normal size.
Okay, that's funny. Nope. Wow. That's actually really funny. So one person can actually block the way by standing in just the right spot here. That's really funny. That's awful. That's funny.
Annoying.
Okay, now to head south for a few minutes. At night.
These gnats are more annoying than my little brother.
I wonder if those gnats are more annoying than her little brother. If only we could hear that 15 more times to really clarify the situation. Fine. Let me get my stamina back. Listen, lunch and breaks are for the weak. There must only be work. We must work endlessly. If we are not working, we are not providing for the country, the state. You want to... I mean, if you're taking a break, that's like stealing from the company. Do you want to steal from the company, even? Oh, yeah, by the way, the picture I sent you...
I guess that's why they call you a stink bug.
was my lasagna. I was kind of sending you the picture so you could understand how simple it was.
At least it's clean. Ish.
Because it's really simple. Mozzarella layer, ground beef layer, noodle layer, mozzarella layer, ground beef layer, noodle layer, mozzarella layer. And that's actually it. It's extraordinarily simple. The hard part about lasagna, well, there's actually two hard parts. Hard part number one, getting the ratio of ingredients right. Hard part number two, making sure to put it in the oven for the right amount of time. It's very easy to under or overcook a lasagna. I don't recommend either of those things. Please do. It's okay, Crazy Norse. I decided that you would kill me if I took a larger break. I don't like dying, so... it was the only way. What amount of time do I recommend? It depends. Depends on your oven, depends on your heat, depends on your environmental circumstances, how high you are up from sea level, which is something not a lot of people tend to take into account. But most importantly of all, it depends on how much of what you have put into the lasagna itself. Having said all of that, I dumped mine in on what I would consider low heat, which is 350, for about 90 minutes, and that was perfect. That's true, Hazardous. As always, if you're not sure, the answer to all such questions is get a thermometer. A meat thermometer, one you could stick into food. That is pretty much the best way to always tell whether something is the right amount of cooked or not. You can eyeball it when you have a lot of experience with cooking, which is what I do. But the thermometer is always the best option. Now, you can't complain about me not having a light up, because I actually went to bed. We all slept. It's just still nighttime.
Aphid on the move.
Also, I don't have a torch this time, so I literally can't make things brighter.
Don't think my go-to spider elimination strategy is gonna be much use on that.
There we go.
Rabbit's foot. Morton Noir lipstick. Fake hall pass. Whew. Looks like it's all still here.
I still think I shouldn't have died from that. What happened, in case you missed that, you probably can't even see it, but there's a crack right there. So I slid. Now, for those of you not familiar with how this works, in some games, sliding is actually more dangerous than straight up falling. Or to put this simple, you jump out and take less damage than if you slide down the cliff, right? It's because of how some games like these tend to take into account things like
Just give me a
fall
second to
damage
let my eyes
and how
adjust
exactly
to
they calculate it. Now, I don't know exactly how this game calculates it, but I died from sliding. Like, that is what killed
I
me.
eat this normally.
And that's why I was like, you gotta be kidding me when I died. It's like, really? But, yeah. Anyways. Let's go find this hole that Crazy Horse is so banged up about. Okay, so the last time I looked for the hole, it was up there. And you said, no, it's by the radiation thing. So I went down to the radiation thing, and now you tell me this is the wrong way. Request more clear instructions. Let's see. Have I ever had a spider crawl on my desk during a stream? No. I don't actually have spider problems here. Although there are a beetle problem. There is a beetle problem that used to be here until I layered my entire house with, I forget what it's called, but it's desiccant. And now they're very dead. History Maker asked a wonderful question, which I don't have the answer to because History Maker is not here. I can't answer History Maker's question without History Maker being here. Would I rather felt 12 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? Probably the duck-sized horses, obviously. By the way, my answer to your point 6 was legitimate. They would, like, I don't know why you thought I was giving a joking answer. If you want me to give a joking answer, I'll say, they horrifically murdered everybody. There you go, there's a joking answer. Alright, so, let's see. This Thanksgiving I spent with my friends. This Thanksgiving I spend with my new friends. They truly understand me. I could see it in their eyes. I remember this intern being mentioned by the other guy. They don't make me carry things or take notes or yell at me or talk down to me. We carry our own way. We make a feast together, me and the ants. We get along just fine. If I never see the rest of those other jerks again, it'll be too soon. Except maybe the military guy. He can join us. Like a soldier ant. Get it? Now to find a wishbone. And there's a rotten thing we could repair, I suppose. He's probably dead. She? It? They're probably dead. Well, that's 2 expedition members we've heard about, but we haven't heard about, or we haven't really looked into the soldier yet. I'm telling you, the friendship's over. The friend was dumb, and I'm going to say it that way, and asked for a dumb promise. The judge refused to keep it, saving their life and ensuring they have a peaceful, happy, and enjoyable life. And they don't feel particularly bad about it. That's all there is to it. Looks like everyone's congregating back to the base. I'm heading back right now, if you can hear me. No, the intern's the ant totem guy. The other person, the accountant, I want to say.
Firefly! That's awesome!
Ah.
Keep
Flat
on
out stated, listed the people. There was the accountant, there was the soldier, and there was the weird, creepy intern who goes over and talks with the ants. Evo, you don't need to ask my permission to ask questions. Please stop adding redundant bureaucracy to the process. Don't make me quote Spaceballs at you. I'll quote Spaceballs at you! I can probably quote Spaceballs by heart at this point in my life. Too high. Just think of it like a manager, Evo. You could ask to ask, or you could ask. See? It's the same process. It's cool. It's cool. I will never ask you to not ask. I may not have time to answer, like during Mass Effect. But you see these nice long trips we're making here? These are great times to answer questions. In fact, I would be answering questions right now if I had any in the queue for anybody who's present. I don't, which is why I'm not. We could have answered your question already. It could have been a thing. It could have happened. But you added the redundant layer. Efficiency. I know people make fun of it because idiots abused that in order to try and make companies worse back in the 90s. You remember that? Efficiency consultants. Idiots. Have I quit a game because I despised the main character? Does Mass Effect 1 count? Yeah, exactly. Golvag's right. Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can sleep again. We can!
I'm gonna fall asleep standing up if we go much longer.
Tiny Pete's ready for some tiny rest.
I mean, it doesn't really count because it's not like I didn't play Mass Effect 1. It's just the first time I ever actually did a playthrough with Male Shepherd was 3 weeks ago. This year. So, yeah. I'm not sure I can think of another example off the top of my head. Okay, so Tales of the Abyss, I would have put down, if not for the fact that it was my job. The only time I ever actually pushed through Tales of the Abyss was because it was my job. So that probably qualifies.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm beat.
I was actually thinking about that, Crazy Norse. I don't think that should be default. I think it's more like that should be a toggle. Like, there's so many toggles and options that there probably should be an option to just say, hey, I'm advancing time 8 hours. And then you could do it, right? One other thing you could do. Imagine if one person, any member of the group, goes to hit the sleep point, and then what happens is like a voting prompt. Sleep, yes or no. And if everybody votes yes, there you go, right? What are we waiting on? We're all here. What are we waiting on?
Perhaps we should make camp for the night?
What are we waiting on? Well, it's daytime now, so never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel out on that. We have successfully made it to daytime. Yay! We did it! Okay. That was just, whew. Good night's rest. Good night's rest. Now, you may ask if it's okay to ask if it's proper at certain times to inquire about whether or not questions can be queried quizonically. I'm going to go turn in the main quest here. Then I'm going to try and find some of these two little things we've been kind of ignoring. So Creator asks what I think of the base building. It's not something I've engaged in deeply yet because it's not super great. But to say it's bad would be inaccurate. It's just not something I'm mega impressed by.
Science.
Interesting. We can make feather arrows and a marksman's cap. And a bed. An actual honest-to-God bed. Oh yeah, the surveyor. I'll hit that in a minute. Thank you for the warning, Loke. Should be going to bed soon. Okay, so.
It is quite late, young human. How can I help you today? Have a great day.
What? What? Golvig, I don't mean to sound upset, but you just skipped a lot of story or cutscene for me. Could you let me do the cutscenes, please? So I can do them on camera? So what happened? Because now we're at the next step, and I don't know what happened.
Where are you off to, Ant?
Like, he won't even tell me. He's just saying, go get the next super chip now. So, we can look for resources. That's cool. That's cool. And that's our scanning area, so that makes sense. Looks like we have an underwater chip. That is awful. I don't have anything to scan for right now, really. Okay, so... Yeah, the fact that I just don't get... Like, every cutscene, every bit of dialogue, the little audio tips, all of that has been full co-op. The fact that it just plays a cutscene without me, that I can't go watch or read or listen to... Hang on, before I say that with total definitiveness, let me double-check something. Nope. Maybe quests? Nope. Yeah, no, that's legitimately bad design. That's a negative to gameplay. I'm not even sure what that is off the top of my head, Amelia Clark's eyebrows. Oh, Conan! I know what Conan is. No, I never got into Conan. I probably shouldn't have to explain why. Wow, that's amazing oversight. In a game that does so much to encourage co-op, the fact that one of my party members can just go and skip through a cutscene without me is bonkers. Give me a minute. Oh god, it's 2 hours long. Is this notated? No, of course it isn't. Hang on, hang on. Come on, YouTube. Load! Not in the mood. Oh my god. I think I actually found it, thankfully.
Aha. It is nice to see a friendly face around here. How can I help you today?
Found a super chip.
Huh. You made it back in one piece. How unexpected. You are more resourceful than I thought. Hand it over and we can see what data Dr. Tully backed up upon it. Processing. Processing. This is the Hedge Super Chip. Forgive me, I forgot to mention the nasty spiders before I sent you up there. I hope they were not too much trouble.
I'm gonna smack you.
Ah, I am feeling much more like myself. Take it from me, there's nothing quite like a reverse lobotomy. Thank you. Of course, Dr. Tully has included emotional programming to make me more human-like. Feelings enhance my cooking and grilling features. Every burger flip has a great deal of love put into it. Now, what is it you were wanting to know? Oh yes, the location of the other super chips. There are 4 labs throughout the yard, each with a super chip. The Hedge Lab, the Pond Lab, the Haze Lab, and the Black Ant Lab.
I know where 2 of those are.
Made it through the hedge, so now on to the others. I will mark the locations of the super chips in those labs. Please find them and return to me so we can figure out how to repair the spacer. Oh, before you leave, check out the new recipes in the ASL Terminal Science Shop. That could be helpful for some of the tougher challenges.
And that's the cutscene we missed. So, I probably don't need to say this, but everyone do me a favor and please let me turn in stuff from now on. I know you didn't do that on purpose, Golvag, but, you know, just going forwards. Oh my god, that's bonkers. That's absolutely negative territory. Reduce fall damage. Cookbook. How to make a ladder. How to make zip lines. There's the lungs upgrade. We might. So I'm kind of feeling pond next. I don't know. What do y'all think? We can do pond or haze maze because I know where both of those are. What happened to me, Leclerc's eyebrows, is Golvag turned in the quest, and it sucks to be me because I didn't hear any of it. Sure, ladder, fine. But then, pond.
Processing.
While we're here, let's increase our. Does everyone want consumable stack size or arrow stack
What would
size?
Dr. Tully do?
You!
Should probably do those side quests at some point too. Here's something up there. No votes? Okay, no votes. Done! I shall decide as the absolute dictator
The core!
that we now have more consumable stack size. Oh, by the way, the in-game chat also kinda sucks. Unless I'm mistaken, it literally doesn't even have a proper chat log, which I'll demonstrate if you give me a second here. God, this forest of clothes. Look at this. Excuse me. So, like, here's the chat log, right? But I can't scroll up. There's no way to go up. So I can only see the most immediate text right there. And that's it. That's the chat log. That's awful. Enter. I'm gonna get some liquid. I know, right? Text logging is extraordinarily... Yeah, no, I saw that too, Crazy Nurse, because you see the tab, but I've tried manually moving it, nothing. I've tried mouse wheel, and I've tried up and down on the keyboard. Nothing moves that up. It just sits there. Let's see if I can get some soda. Page up. Page up does nothing. Alright, so. The judge. The friend finds out. Tells the judge. But it's okay. It's okay. It's good reason to ignore my wishes. No hard feelings. I love you. Grateful for saving my life. Etc. Is the judge relieved? Or does the guilt linger? And then they must kill themselves in the most horrific way possible. I think we all know Darth Iliani's answer to this question. Oh, I'm sorry, Lode. I think our judge, as the way we've designed them... No, don't plug in your mic. Don't plug in your mic. Also, I have that turned off, so I couldn't hear you anyways. But no other voices on my stream. That's an old rule. That rule exists for a reason. That's a years-old rule at this point. Someone was actually asking today, I think Primarch was actually asking too, and Mr. Red, like, hey, can we be on your stream in audible format? And my answer was abso-freaking-lutely not. I had to learn that lesson the hard way. So, let's see. So, we have to come up with the most evil possible answer to this.
It's a larva.
Oh, hey, someone finished the house. Yay! Actual ceiling and roof. Nope, has to be an evil answer. I'm sure there's some weird, crazy, insane way to come up with an emotional answer. That kind of science is beyond me. Get some jerky up here. Hey, Andrew. I have no idea, Evo. I just keep sitting here, like, coming up with a complete blank. Yeah, the bird is really, really big. Really, really big.
It's pretty good.
See, that's kind of the problem I'm running into, Ego. I don't really have a judge in mind when you say this. I've just been kind of making it up as I go. So it's just kind of like, yeah, so how do they feel about this? And I'm like, well, how would any character feel that way? And I just kind of don't write them as a character, but rather write them as a prompt. I do like my heart being eaten. It's a fun experience. You should try it.
Science!
You don't, Andrew? Oh, God. How do you survive? If you want to, Lo, go for it. I do not mind. Okay, where are we at on resources? I need power. Infinite power. I also need a bed. What's that going to take? Feathers, plural. Got it. That gets to wait. What I really want is that. So that's plant fiber, sprigs, and clovers. Before we hit the underwater base, I'm going to hit some just quests. Alright. I mean, the answer, Evo, is it doesn't matter how they feel. Because what their reaction is going to be is, then why did you make me do that to begin with? If you're totally cool with this, why did you make me not look into your thing in the first place? To which the friend, we'll call them Bobina, is like, well, I don't want you knowing about the future. It's not too hard to understand, is it? And I was like, well, then why are you okay with me knowing about your future? I was just trying to make sure that you were alive and continued to be alive. And it turns into a bit of an argument, existential questions. The two don't end their friendship because their friendship's strong. But the point is, this is definitely a real argument, as neither people
Choke it down, Pete.
are super happy about the overall situation. We have a lot of food here. Check this out. We're doing decent on food. Okay. I don't even know what water armor is. Let's figure out what water armor is. I'm guessing that's spider armor. Bee armor. Or ladybug armor. Or bubble armor. I don't even have that. I do not even have that. Alright, I need plant fiber. Oh, just the helmet? Hang on. Back to the armor. Which definitely exists. What, the gill tube? Oh, the gas mask. Yeah! But no, bubble helmet. Requires sunken bone. What the crap is sunken bone? Do I want to know what sunken bone is? The answer to this question is no, I do not want to know that. Alright, so I need some plant fiber and some sprigs. Ah, that sounds like that's in spider territory. So naturally, that'll be my job. And get some sprigs while we're here. Sprigs, plant fiber, sprigs. Hey, History Maker, you missed all the cutscenes, but I do have a question from you. History Maker asks, what games this year have you played that have exceeded expectations, and which were the opposite? So which games was I like, oh man, this is great, and I wasn't expecting it to be? And which games were terrible, and I was expecting them to be good? So this is going to sound really weird, but the game I was probably most surprised by in terms of quality this year was God of War 3. Psychonauts 2 certainly blew me away, don't mistake me. But I was expecting God of War 3 to score badly, because I played it before. And it was the best of the series. Probably better than 4 overall. And I was not expecting that. I stand by it, though. Other than that, well, let's pull up the website. The immeasurable, invincible website. The mutes the game whenever you alt-tab site. Let's see here. 2022. Okay, so. Super Mario RPG didn't score as well as I thought it would. So that was disappointing. I wasn't expecting Wolfenstein Youngblood to be one of the worst reviewing games I've ever covered. So that was cool. I could use more sprigs. Let's see here. Yeah, I just got a website, brand new. Just invented it 3 weeks ago. Scroll down a little bit. I was expecting to, like, pray more than I did. Ironically, it scored quite well, but I wasn't particularly enamored of it. It irritated me more than not. Okay. Let's go trailblazing. I was surprised at how well Lufia 2 scored. I really was. No joke. Okay, Stepping Stone Summit and Bird Bath Bluff. I have a feeling that's not Bird Bath Bluff. So, let's get some height. I was actually expecting to love Hades. I was expecting it to be right up my alley and to eat it up and it'd be incredible. And it wasn't. It's just the summary there. It was a good game, don't mistake me. I just really didn't like it, which is whatever. Okay. Bird Bath, Bird Bath. Well, there's the Haze Maze. There's the Hedge Maze. Is that the Bird Bath? Right there?
Look around.
It's gotta be. It's the only thing around here that looks like a bird bath. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Alright. Let's do it. And then we'll find the other one in a minute, which is the Stepping Stone Summit. I don't know where that is. That over there? Maybe by the Haze Maze? Absolutely, Geek Stuffer. Psychonauts 2 summarizes Psychonauts 1 in, like, 5 minutes. And, if I'm being completely blunt, probably does a better job of it. Oh, sun's starting to set. Of course the sun's setting! Whatever. Moving on. Kind of head in this direction for a while. Ignore the stink bug. Stink bugs are not our friends. Get stuck in the terrain. Very important part of the process. Let's see. Other games I was surprised by. I didn't expect to love Return of the Obra Dinn as much as I did. And down the lines. I wasn't expecting to like Cyber Shadow as much as I did. Scroll down a little bit here. I was not expecting Mummy Demastered to be as terrible as it was. Me. Plague Tale blew me away, but I haven't gotten to it yet on the list. I'm literally just going down my website here in time order. Scroll down a little bit. I already mentioned God of War 3. I knew I wasn't going to like Soma. That was no surprise. A lot of these did not surprise me. Most games don't surprise me. Like, I know I'm listing a lot. Oh, right, Ross. But ultimately, a lot of these games, majority-wise, percentage-wise, most games don't surprise me. I was expecting to like Wasteland 3 more than I did, but in the interest of fairness, that DLC really dragged it down. As we already talked about. Wasn't surprised by... okay. I wasn't expecting Mass Effect 1 to score better than Mass Effect 3. Although I stand by that. Let's see if there's any feathers first, and then we'll figure out climbing. So I imagine it wants me in or on the bird bath. Terra Invicta might be a while, because there's very little interest in it so far. See any feathers. I was not expecting Mass Effect 2 to come within striking distance of Portal 2. Really. Portal 2 is still at the top slot, and it has earned it. And if we're being completely honest, Portal 2 is arguably a better game than Mass Effect 2, just by sheer virtue of quality of both gameplay and story. But I still wasn't expecting Mass Effect 2 to be able to drag itself that high up. Hello. I went too high. Just gonna go this way for no reason. I mean, honestly, I have done the same thing with Dealer's Choice. No Dealer's Choice has gone towards anything that isn't out yet. Stormblood? Okay, so Stormblood surprised me in both directions. But that wasn't a score thing, that was more a, oh, that's why I thought that way. Because Vanilla Stormblood can suck like a lemon. But Patch Stormblood was actually really good. Can't reach it this way. Right, that's cool. Why not? Exactly. Like, you told me to climb for the lab. That's the lab right there. The first path. Where the crap hell was the first path? It was over there, wasn't it? Ba-da-ba. First path. I have the... Equip the digging tool! What? There we go. That was strange. My numbers just weren't working. It's a weird button to just stop working. Like, I was tapping 4, which is, you know, equip the damn thing, and it was just like, no. No. Kill tadpoles. That's a good quest. Get a lot of meat out of that. A lot of some meat out of that. Who's a good ladybug? Who's a good ladybug? So the nature of their argument would probably depend on their friend part of the quest. No, I agree with that. Part of what I was thinking, so you may or may not know this, but I'm trying to design more sitcom-y stories, and that means I have to get practice at writing those. But god damn, this is dark. Particular types of stories.
What do we have lurking around out here?
And so I was trying to picture that story in the framework of a sitcom-y. Sitcom-y! God, I hate that phrase. I need to come up with a new word for that. In a slice of life is what we're going to call that type of a story. You know, nothing big, nothing dramatic. There's no end of the universe. Everything's fine. It's just two friends talking and reaffirming their lifelong friendship forever. I can't sleep now. I have 3 other people doing things. Jesus, frelling Christ. Really, Crazinors? Can everyone go to bed really quick, please? So the Crazinors will stop bothering me.
I'm bushed. Should we call it a day?
Other games. Oh, that's it. That's the list. You know what? Okami surprised me. I never expected to love Okami. I did not expect to dislike Okami as much as I did. But the legitimately repetitive, aggravating, frustrating gameplay just dragged it down and down and down. Sorry, so Sub-Zero said, I have a question about the Mass Effect 3 Destroy ending. You mentioned it makes no sense since this beam would have to know what electronics are part of an AI. But I always imagine it being an EMP that destroying all electronics. Wouldn't that make sense? Only if that EMP is A, magic, and B,
Please don't move, and look straight ahead. I promise you won't feel a thing.
I mean, it's an Obsidian game. Of course there's an evil corporation involved.
It's a go for molecular reduction. Spacer is primed.
Where you are going, all your worries will seem so small.
That was different for a nightmare. What was that?
Edwin 2, it was crazy. Scar? Spacer? I know adults have nightmares about work, but I don't think their kids are supposed to.
This is spooky. I hope Burgle has some answers.
Interesting. So we're having psychic ideas beamed into us by the Omni Core or something. I have no idea. I'm not even going to speculate on that one. We'll just move on for right now. So the problem, Sub-Zero, is everything. So first of all, shielding from an EMP is actually a lot easier to do than most people think. Second of all, if it's an EMP that can hurt the Reapers, but that we can recover from, there's absolutely nothing preventing the Reapers from also recovering from it. So at that point, that's like a stun button rather than a kill the Reapers button. And a stun button probably isn't going to cut it, right? Or conversely, if it is in fact a button that is so powerful on an EMP to be able to hit that huge of a radius that quickly and cause that much damage to Reapers, then that would be absolutely devastating to basically everything. As Kira White Noise points out, an EMP, or sorry, it was actually Lord Harrimont points out, an EMP that strong is going to hurt a person. Just by physics. That's why I don't think an EMP really works in that situation, because it just doesn't work in any direction. It's either too strong or too weak. That only would have worked if, you know, the electronic age just ended, essentially. And everyone already kind of is just stuck for the rest of their lives wherever they happened to be. Because space travel just went away, you know? Now, that might have worked. That would be an interesting way to approach the Destroy ending. Literally just etch-a-sketch the setting. Get rid of Reapers entirely, and kind of push everyone back to the Stone Age. That would result in a absolutely ludicrous amount of death. Like, it's hard to even estimate how many people would have died from an EMP that knocks out all technology in the galaxy. Well, okay, that's a thing that happened. Okay. We'll just hit the reset button here because of one goddamn spider. But yeah, even if that EMP magically didn't hurt anybody, billions dead. No question. Billions dead. People with electronic parts, people who live in controlled environments, everyone who lives in a spaceship, every spaceship everywhere, every space station everywhere. Like, everyone on Omega, dead. Everyone on the Citadel, dead. Yeah, Pacemaker's gone. You just go down the list, you know? And then, of course, you have a lot of Turians. Like, there were Krogans fighting on Palaven. Palaven does not have food that Krogans can eat. Dead. The Quarians are extinct. The Geth are extinct. That's 2 straight-up genocides. I'm going to skip the blueberries this time around. Nobody needs berries anyways. The Volus, yeah, the Volus, dead. Yeah, no, the death toll would be absolutely mind-bogglingly huge. And again, it's a complete reset button etch-a-sketch on the entire setting. Woo!
Science!
I'm not sure how the L-Core would fare. I suppose that was... So, if you remember, some of the dialogue that Starchild says seems to indicate that that's exactly what it is. Stop, this is my time. So maybe that is what they were originally going for, because the original ending, you know, non-extended, was really, really vague, and so all we really had to go off of is the Starchild's dialogue, which does tend to indicate that that was supposed to be exactly that, a complete Etch-a-Sketch situation. Where am I? not where I want to be. That's the important part.
I don't have a death wish!
I don't think EA interfered at all, no. In fact, by everything we understand, we know EA didn't interfere. This was a decision by two people locked into a room with no input from the rest of the team. Now, the extended cut ending was something a lot of people collaborated on, but it was very obviously and very clearly written after the fact, and in a few small ways actually retcons the previous existing stuff, so we kind of know that the extended cut ending is a little bit different. Okay, fine, just this once. Poke. Be free, little blueberry. Oh yeah, they also added the, by the way, you're stupid option. My favorite option. We were too stupid to pick a Crayola ending, but it's okay, because the next generation will. So be it! I mean, I can only speculate on that, Loner. Although, you know my idea. I do legitimately think that the screw you ending was directed at us. The viewers, the players. But I don't know that. I don't know that with totality, and I can't. I don't think this is the wire I wanted. Oh yeah, or screw you for not liking our product, or screw you for... I mean, some of you probably don't remember this, but when Mass Effect 3 came out, and a lot of people didn't like it, there was a weird counter backlash. Like, which is something that's nowadays very common. Yeah, I saw the silence. And by silence, I mean science, but I don't know how to get to it, so I'm not even going to find. Yeah, there was this whole, we need to maintain our artistic integrity, and we need to push back against the entitled, whiny players. And there was that whole push of that particular, I don't want to say the word agenda, but just that narrative was being pushed a lot. And I find myself thinking that's related.
Let's see what we can find.
I can see the bird bath right here. Oh yeah, this subverted expectations thing. Oh my god, don't even get me started on that crap. You know what's funny is subverting expectations is not good or bad, which is the thing that always amused me about that argument. Subverting expectations is a tool like any other narrative tool. It's what you do with it that actually matters. Although I never stopped being amused by the phrase artistic integrity. Give me a frickety break. So there's the frisbee. And I want to get over there. Oh no, absolutely, Carolina. I think I pointed out, I myself have that automatic inclination to be like, wait, this is too obvious. Like, I've talked about this before. I talked about this during Polemic Day. It's too obvious. It's too overt. People are going to guess it too easily. I need to make something that's going to be clever and unique. And it's this mental cycle I find myself get trapped in. It's a bad mental cycle to get in. Don't get into that. Fight it. Just write the good thing. I'm just going to make a jump for it. So I might have enough horizontal distance to make it. And then get attacked by spiders. Like you do. You're sure it's... I mean, it's right there. I can see the bird bath. It's literally right there. There's a tooth up there. You sure I should go further down, Crazy Norse? mean, I don't have an up path at this point, so I guess I'm kind of locked in, so wee! Well, I mean, no, you're absolutely right, Hazardous. Or here's another one for you. This is actually a real conversation I had once with my stepfather. And he made what was intended to be a snide comment about how...
Spiderling here. I shall name it...
Dead.
Dead.
Die, Doug.
Ah!
Oh yeah, that's another one. GMing is a really common desire GMs tend to have to try and change their campaign in mid-stride because the players guessed it. That can work, but if you've been building towards X the entire campaign and then they're like, it's Y! That's just awful. But anyways, I'm getting a little bit off topic. So, stepfather. And he was like, oh, well, I mean, why do you even care about such and such? You know how it's going to end. The good guys are going to win. The bad guys are going to.
Let's see what we can find.
So as I was saying, everything and anything not to do with where we just were. I am not going in there. I am not going in there. Why care about show X or movie Y? Because you know how it's going to end. The good guys are going to win and the bad guys are going to lose. That turned into a lengthy discussion, actually. And it boiled down to, who cares if you know how it's going to end if it's a good story? The important part is whether or not you enjoyed the story, not whether or not it did what you knew was going to happen. One of the things that I've talked about many times is, as a negative thing, is when you could see a plot twist coming from a mile away. But that doesn't bother me in and of itself, which is a key distinction. A plot twist being obvious isn't a bad thing. A plot twist being obvious and then badly handled, like, oh, like imagine if there's something that's trying to be a plot twist, and it's really obvious, but then the game or movie or show is like, oh my god, it's this big, huge reveal, and spends all this time and effort on how huge a reveal it is. That's what makes it aggravating, because you're just sitting there like, but it's what? Yeah, Princess Bride effect. How does Princess Bride end? We all know how Princess Bride's gonna end. We all know how Lord of the Rings is gonna end. We all know how Star Wars is gonna end. Who gives a damn? Anyway, sorry, way off topic. I think I'm officially too low, because I can't even see the actual bird bath now. It's up there. Dream home? At what level of crazy are we talking, Neurozos? Yeah, exactly. Why would you enjoy every episode of Top Gear? You know how every episode of Top Gear is going to go. It's always the same thing. I think you're right. So let's rewind a bit here. Let's head back. I have truly infinite money. Truly infinite money. Alright, so there are 3 places in the world which have essentially perfect, what I would consider to be perfect environment conditions. They're all right by an ocean. They're all in a position where the nearby mountains capture the wind and the rain perfectly to maintain good conditions all year round. They're extraordinarily expensive to live in, all 3 of them. And there's actually a plot of land on one of them, which I've been eyeballing for some time now. And I'm going to go ahead and buy that plot of land and develop my own little chunk of housing there so that
Oh my god!
me and my family can all live there. As for the house itself, that's going to take a minute. Let's just... God, that's terrifying. Let's just say that we're going to have nice, big, open spaces. Lots of space. Lots of properly utilized space, of course. I think I have to go down. I think this is just my life. I think I just got to reset. Guess I know I'm hungry, game. There's not a lot I can do about it. In fact, there's nothing I can do about it at the moment. Big, open, welcoming, a lot of sunlight, a lot of windows. A lot of windows, a lot of glass walls. There's this new thing, I say new, it's actually 30 years old, but I don't see it very often, so I still kind of think of it as new. Where instead of a wall or a window or a door, it's a glass wall that rotates like this. So it is a wall, but then you could rotate it open, and then it allows a huge amount of air to come in and out, and of course you can just use that to walk in or out. So there's just going to be one wall that's just those. So we can get tons of space in there. Nah, don't bother, look. I think I'll figure it out. In fact... Hey!
Good thing I'm hungry.
I'm fine. Thank you for the offer, though. Let's see, so glass walls, big spaces. I want to have a guest little mini house, because that way if anybody wants to come visit, I have a place where they can rest and be in comfort, rather than having to get a hotel or having to sleep on an inflatable mattress in the kitchen. I want a place where they can actually set up, have a good night's rest. That's really important. Good bed, good open room, their own bathroom, their own privacy. Just a place where they can be comfy and happy. There's got to be an outdoor cooking area. This is very important to me. I've wanted an outdoor cooking area for years upon years. I will probably never have one. Now, part of the reason is because getting a good outdoor cooking area is actually a lot harder than it sounds. Just moving an oven and a stove and all that outdoors doesn't work. There's too many other details that need to be taken into account. You need to take into account weather and maintenance and pipes, all kinds of crap. But, yeah, you have to have a roof. Actually, ideally what you want is a two-pointer. So you want a retractable roof, which you can just put over it whenever you're not using it. And then you want I want to say it's a capture roof. I forget what it's called exactly. But it's something to capture the smoke coming off of the grill, for example. That kind of a thing. And there's some stuff you can do with that, too. The extra heat and smoke of that you can actually tie into a two-story smoker if you want to. I'm not sure if I would do that. I know a friend of mine who actually has that setup. It's a really cool setup. But I would absolutely want something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but it's this really big circular flat oven top or stove top, or I'm not even sure what it's called. Those are wonderful to cook with. I've had the great fortune of being able to cook with one of those several times in my life. Those are fun to cook with. So I'm definitely one of those. And I think that's about it for the outdoors area. Obviously, there is a grill. Duh. And I would like a smoker. Having a good smoker would be nice. Okay, so we're here. So we do want to do this initial thing. This, I believe, is still the correct choice. It's the next one we don't want to do. So we gotta find the route on the branches. We need to get over there, I think. I could be wrong, but I feel like we need to get over to that. I love gardening. I used to garden with my sister and my niece, just for fun. And I used to do it as a kid, too. Grew my own tomatoes, zucchini, strawberries, all kinds of fun stuff. That's way too much horizontal with too little. Like, I'm almost at the level of it, you see. Like, I would end up down there. I need to be over there. Unless I can get more height, I don't think that's happening. What else? else? I want a nice big garage. Actually, I want 2. And I know that sounds greedy, but I want 1. What I actually want is something that is very uncommon here in the States. I want a garage, and I want a workshop. Because, I don't know how many of you know this who don't live in the United States, but in the United States, your workshop tends to be your garage, which means, generally speaking, you see the cars sitting out in the driveway outside of the car garage, and inside is tons of stuff, and that's where the workshop is. I want those to be separate so I can put my car in the frickin' garage. And, of course, space for guests, obviously. What are you linking me here, Hazardous? I don't know if I go with brick, but at the same time, now that I'm seeing it, you're talking me into brick. So let's add, on top of what I already wanted, let's add a brick, what do you call this? I guess that's just a grill. Not what I was thinking of. I'm still going to do it. Let's see if we can get back to there from up there. I need everything, Crazy Horse. I need everything. Everything! If I wanted to live with nothing, I'd go back to living on the streets. Alone. Homeless and starving. I'm done with that. I want things now. Any questions? Now. Next thing is I need to figure out how to get across this. Hey! That was a lot easier of a jump than it looked.
Science.
Nothing like a little science, as I always say.
Okay, this is going to be a little tricky. There's leaves. How do I make that kind of cash? Well, the first thing I do is I take over the world. Now, funny fact. What's easier? Taking over the world or becoming a billionaire? Well, there's the bird bath. We're actually below the bird bath here. How in God's name do I get to this goddamned bird bath? This is getting frustrating. Like, actually frustrating. Like, I'm about to drop the quest frustrating. Offshore Twitch account asks, what are your opinion on reverting expectations where they subvert the subversion? For example, a Scooby-Doo episode where they make it look like Old Man Marley and it turns out it isn't. But no, it was Old Man Marley. Reverting expectations is, in my opinion, actually harder to pull off than subverting expectations. And as I mentioned earlier, you have to put a decent amount of work and effort into making subverting expectations work. So I would say that's a much trickier thing to try and go after. Possible. Much harder. Ride the zipline past the straw of the jukebox. That's, ironically, right here. After dismounting, follow the branch to the left, stopping before it curves back to the right. Oh god, so this is the answer? Okay. I didn't think that was possible, interestingly enough. Let's see how this works. Hi, Dream Whisperer. Any games under the current rating system that surprised me by how bad a game really was? Well, I just mentioned Wolfenstein. Even I was a little surprised by Mega Man X7.
I know I'm a picky eater.
Just Cause 4 surprised me. Yeah, this, we'll see. see how this works. We'll see how this goes. Ugh. Toast Skagen? 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 What's Toast Skagen, Skagen, Skagen? Wait, no, I'm supposed to go this way. Damn it. Getting dark. I have played Little Big Planet games, actually. They're okay. The level designers have come up with some cool, neat stuff. The aesthetic is very unique. The gameplay is not what I would call good, but I hesitate to call it bad. It's more of a gimmick than it is quality, in my opinion.
Have a death wish!
Which is probably why people tend to remember it so much, is because of the gimmick and not the quality. Something I've talked about many, many times. Gimmicks tend to be remembered whether the game is good or not. Cough, cough, Tommy. Hello? Where's my torch? Oh my god, do I not have a torch? I don't have a torch. Okay, I don't think it's referring to here. As weird as that may sound, I think it's actually referring to up here. Maybe? Well, maybe not. The directions before it turns right are surprisingly vague. YouTube time! What did you do, Goldbike? What did you do? Mute. Okay, so there's the zip line. Hang on, let me rewind a bit here. He, of course, does not have arachnophobia mode on. That's always wonderful. Yep, please use the zip line. I'm burning daylight. Kinda literally. I do not really know what Adventure Time is. I actively dislike Avatar: The Last Airbender. Wow, his screen is bright. Really bright. Yep, I see it. I know what I'm going for. Thanks, YouTube. What I need to know is how to reach it. You can do it. What? Oh my god, and of course it's dark, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's the best part. Huh. Everything is the quick answer after a Twitch account. It's just not my thing. It's coffee. Didn't like the art style. Didn't like the voice acting. Didn't like the animation. Didn't like the writing. Didn't find the stories interesting. All sorts of stuff. So, yes is really the answer. Okay, so... Yep, I'm barely can tell what I'm looking at, but I'm looking at it, game. Would you like to tell me where I'm jumping, or you want to just keep looking at the goddamn leaves? Okay. I can't see that. Hang on a second. We're just going to live with this for a minute. We're just going to live with this. Nope. 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 Immediately failed. I'm not even sure why. That is very janky, but that is where I'm supposed to go. Interestingly enough. I love how I have to redo this whole thing every time I fail this jump, too. That's the best part. Let's pull up the question queue, shall we? That's weird to see. Where am I? I've actually turned around with this blah. There we go. Let's see. Do I think it's a good idea to run and play a D&D campaign for yourself and by yourself if you have no group to play with? Is it even interesting? No, of course not. D&D is by its very nature a degree of improv and social interaction. However, a lot of people have this weird mental image that you can't do a one-on-one D&D match or session or campaign or whatever. And those people are awesome. And by awesome, I mean the opposite of awesome. I need to stop reading while I'm talking. It's really throwing my vocabulary out there. And now I'm trying my train of thought. I don't agree with that, Lord Harrimont. There. Okay. Got that out. All right. Now, people seem to think that for some stupid reason... No, I've got a video right here, DJT. If there's a less jank way, it's whatever. Let me at least try the jank way one more time. You might as well link it, because by the time I failed, it will have already been the point where you've received this message, and therefore you can link it, and then we'll move on, because this has already taken too long, and I'm going to give this 2 more tries, and then I'm going to give up entirely, because it's a waste of my goddamn time. So, one-on-one D&D is something that some people seem to think shouldn't be a thing. Those people are dumb and stupid and wrong. There's actually nothing wrong with one-on-one D&D, and in fact, it can actually make for a much more interesting and fun overall campaign experience. In fact, speaking personally as someone who has both done multiplayer D&D as a GM and as a player, it's actually a lot harder to do multiplayer D&D than it is to do a one-on-one deal. So, I would absolutely recommend you trying to find one person to do a campaign with, rather than by yourself. That's just my extremely horrible, stupid, and dumb take on the matter. Now, this is clearly not a texture I'm supposed to be walking on, but I don't give a damn. This is useless. And a bit of a red herring, so that's cool, too. Oh yeah, MLP is probably going to hold the king slot for a very long time. And for the reasons that you just listed, there was just way too much meat on that bone. Way too much. Now, if I fell off right here, that'd be really funny. Finally make it all this way. Ah. Made it! Please leave me alone. That's a mosquito. With a crap ton of health. You gotta be kidding me with this crap. There. Did it! shoot fast enough to make that a viable strategy.
Science!
I'll start working on my acceptance speech.
I think I might have to just straight up give up on this and say, yep, I'm good. And hope that I just got all the treasures up here, because I'm not doing that jump again. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I cannot imagine any circumstance in which a solo fight, and by fight I of course mean a D&D session, is viable now. I don't even know how you do that. I mean, I do know exactly how you do that. I do not think that is a doable thing. I mean, if you want to try it, I don't want to discourage you. It's like playing Magic the Gathering by yourself. You can, but this is about, I don't know, a factor of 300 times more complex than this. See, Dream Whisperer says, isn't like that what a choose-your-own-adventure book is? No, because someone else wrote the choose-your-own-adventure book, and someone else designed the paths in it. What she's describing is writing her own choose-your-own-adventure book and then reading it. And that's why I say, you know, raise eyebrow, because the more complexity you add to a solo type thing, the less feasibility you're going to have on making that actually work.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
But if you want to try it, go for it. Do it, Evo. Do it! Give in to playing it by yourself. Ironically, I find insects pretty disgusting. Ignore the spider that's chasing me right now. I can tell by how it sounds. I'm also being eaten by mites at the same time. It's all good. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Told you. Y'all worry for nothing. I do, however, desperately need food. You know one thing I like about Subnautica? Days are 15 minutes, nights are 5. I know that makes no sense, but it doesn't matter because that's not why that's that way. That's a gameplay conceit. Food. Let's figure out food first.
That tastes surprisingly not terrible.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna fall asleep standing up if we go much longer.
Yeah, no kidding, Loner. Okay, so would I put any art or paintings on the walls in my house? Yes. If so, what kind? Things drawn by my nieces. And nothing else.
I'm ready to eat my pillow. I'm so tired.
So Pancakes asked a question I never actually finished answering. Any games with the current system? I'm surprised by how bad a game it really is. To the website. LoreRunner.com. Hit the reviews page. Let's see. Surprised I was... So, this doesn't necessarily mean a bad game. It just means a game where I was surprised the score was as low as it was. Is that an enemy? No. Okay, we're good. So, games I was surprised by how low they scored. Earthbound. Homeworld. That is to say, Homeworld Emergence. I expect it to be better than that. RH3R. Bioshock. Just going down the list at this point. Suikoden 5. I was surprised by that one. Horizon Zero Dawn. I expected to score better. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I expected to score better. Mega Man ZX, and more importantly, Mega Man ZX2. I expected Mega Man ZX2 to be really good. It was not. Mega Man X1 did not score as high as I thought it would, which is funny because it's one of the highest rated games I've got on the list, but I still expected it to score higher than it did. I expected Mega Man X4 to score higher than it did. I wasn't expecting Mario 64 to score particularly high. Waiting on me? Oh, why did it cancel my rest? Someone explained that to me. I'm the one who started it. Why did it cancel my rest? That's confusing. Okay. Whatever. I'm cool. We're cool. Sorry about the thing that I didn't know. Possibly, I don't know. That's just weird. Okay, so... right, so let's dump some of this stuff in here.
That tastes really good.
Oh, it took too long. Wow, there's a frickin' timer on it? I guess I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, I can increase toughness. What's that do? Oh, increased damage and durability. Okay, no, that tracks. Hang on, let me finish sorting inventory real quick here. Is that it? I think that's actually it. I can't upgrade the spear? At least I didn't see an option to upgrade the spear. Oh, it's... takes brittle whetstone, which of course I do not have. I don't even know where I'd get that, to be honest with you. Yeah, we have brittle plating, sturdy quartzite, brittle marble, but we do not have that. Go and eat.
I'd eat this normally.
That's really creepy and weird and gross.
That's not so bad.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. The Stinger Spear, which requires bee parts. Yep. What I'm going to need is something that allows me to fight underwater. Which is, pretty sure it's a dagger. Yes, Evo. Spider fangs. Yeah, it's not happening. Spears work underwater too. Well, let's try that out. Okay, spears do work underwater. Okay, cool. Can confirm. In that case, there's only one thing to do. Go underwater. It's time to find the underwater thing. Let's do this. Leroy! No upgrades, no nothing. Leroy style. Leroy style. Okay, that works how I thought it did. Oh yeah, we should totally kill the goldfish in here. I don't think that's even possible. Legit, I do not think that's possible. Let's see. Come on. Hang on. Fins. Fins. I'm gonna take a torch. Oh, there's a knife, but no. Do not see fin. Oh, it's in the multiplayer chest. Getting some weird lag all of a sudden.
Better safe than sorry.
That underwater spider knows what's good for him. That's all I'm saying. Where's the, Thank you, Loke.
Light. Burn back the shadows and turn away the inky depths of the night.
Okay. And now... I don't know how to make gills. And we're off! Bum, ba, ba. Don't need upgrades. Look, I wasted enough time on that stupid bird bath. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, please, feel free to join me. We're about to do a dungeon. Let's do it! It's here on Geek Stuffer. Have a good one. You killed tadpoles. Die, tadpoles. You don't belong in this world. I will loot every planet I'm on, Crazy Norse, don't worry. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Threat detected. There it is. Diving bell spider. Okay, so I'm right about where the thing is, so it should be down from here. There's a lot of those spiders down here. Like, I've already seen 3. Let's see. 4. There's the mosquitoes I didn't get earlier.
Science.
So there's the base. All I need to do is find the entrance inside of about 10 seconds. That's something that might happen. Yeah, now we're just straight up playing Subnautica. Hunter's chicken, yakisoba, or bolognese. Well, bolognese is the most evil thing known to mankind. So, I'm going to say yakisoba. Especially if you can add some flavoring to it. It's immediate death. You just die. You're just dead. I'll help you, Golvig. Air. I don't smell me yet. Let's see what we can see. I saw something suspicious down here. So, funny thing, Loner. I know you're supposed to get that early, but my niece was playing Subnautica. And she got that really early, like really, really early. Because of how much she would just run around, you know, doing stuff and not really accomplishing much. And she thought that was the funniest damn thing. Well, that happened. What's funny is I think that was a matter of frames before I would have actually lived through that. The sonic air warning. No! No, God, no. Please. Anyways, questions. Let's see. Is there a particular storyline in the extent I like the most? Well, there's very few completed storylines. So let's assume you mean completed storylines. So, favorite completed storyline within the extant? Probably Savicom's.
More Noir lipstick, big hall pass. Whew. Looks like it's all still here.
She does some good stuff with it, and she does a really good job of showcasing what it looks like to people who can't rewind time when they're around someone who can. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay, take two. An RPG RTS blend game. How would I do it narratively and gameplay-wise? Yes, Spellforce exists. No, I'm not a big fan of it. Alright. Alright. Hello? What's that? Yep, I know. Shut up. Well, I might die from that. Nope, okay, we made it. Barely. Try it again. Coffee and snack packets. You know, that doesn't sound super healthy. Oh my god, yes, please, let me in. Now, let me air. Air. Oh no, I'm gonna die in here. Yep, no, I'm gonna die in here.
Science.
I accept it. I
Eureka.
embrace it.
I've always wanted to say that.
I get my body out before I die. Nope.
Dante's surprisingly not terrible.
This is my life now. Stat summary. How many times you died? Well, a couple.
I could use something to drink.
Sunken bone. That's what I didn't have. Sunken bone. So, let's see. RPG RTS. Well, obviously it's set in the extant. So let's start with that. But where and when? Shut up. Shut up. I like it. I found a way in to a death trap. Respawns and time wasting, respectively, Crazy Norse. Oh, Jesus.
More lipstick.
Please let me out. Please let me out.
It looks like it's all still here.
This really is just Subnautica. We have just shifted over to Subnautica. That's just my life now. I'm not complaining, it's just amusing. Hey, E-Tree.
Science!
Yeah, for science here.
Okay, so there's a cable, there's an entrance. Why are there 3 shovels just randomly in this yard? Why is it so dark around here? I still have my freaking thing. Oh, whatever. There's another frisbee. Always with the frisbees. Don't mind me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. I didn't know those could aggro. Oh, dear God. Why am I going so slowly? Run. Hi. I'm the Low Runner. Nice to meet you. Ugh.
it on the move. Firefly up there.
Yes, literally everything is trying to kill us. That's... I guess that's just real life at that point, isn't it?
Where did I leave that?
Wall time!
I could really use some good grilling right about now.
I can't help but notice there's no swimming mutation here. There's take less fall damage, and there's meat shield. And that's it. So, what the hell is this page? This is literally the first time I've seen this page. So we can increase speed or stamina. Let's go ahead and increase stamina.
Do-do-do-do-do.
No, that would not be Build's gameplay. Might well qualify as mutators, but I don't think it will. Because it looks like straight stat upgrades. Oh god, that would be awful, Blade Travel. And fish already kind of stink up a pond as is. Okay, where's Golvig? We lost Golvig! No! Golvig! He was the best of us. That's another thing. The chat doesn't work when you're in a menu, which feels like odd design. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and... No, I'm not! God damn it, game! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna sip some tea. Wait for an hour so I can go to sleep so it stops being nighttime. Should probably get some water too. I'll go get some water. Then sleep. I don't know why it makes you wait to sleep. That's a really strange choice. Like, I know that's a weird thing to complain about, but that is a very strange design choice. And I don't have to imagine if, like, a BRPG-style game like Fallout or New Vegas had this, because Enderall, that Skyrim mod, had the limitation on waiting. Does sleep heal you? I don't know, actually. We'll find out in a minute.
Anyone else tired? Just me?
I suppose the other side of that is, if sleep heals you, then what there needs to be is a wait button. You know?
I'm bushed. Should we call it a day?
Just making sure it's not me.
Yes! I love this backpack.
Making sure it's not me. Do it a couple more
Hey,
times.
I'm gonna fall asleep
Just to be
soon. That
sure.
won't Go much longer.
Goodness. Okay, let's see here. What games do I expect to make big gains in the review system, and what games do I think expect to make big losses? I sincerely doubt any audit runs are going to really change the overall percentage of existing runs. It's just going to put them in the queue where they, you know, arguably should be. And by queue, I mean on the list. I got your back, Luke. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, Jesus, this guy. There we go. Dumb bug. On the one hand, I don't mind that, but on the other hand, the inability to wait is literally a detriment in several ways. So, yeah, that's not something I'm super in favor of. There we go. Okay, so.
Chow down.
All right, what do we got for food? Anything on the verge of rotting? Yes, quite a few things. Holy crap.
Oh, it's pretty good.
I should probably
Yum!
put that. What do tadpole meat tastes like? Alright, gonna go get some water, and then I'm gonna make another attempt at finding some fish bones. Yes? I already answered it, though. The answer is, because I don't really know much about the specifics of the timing of how old the Babers are versus how old G1 is. And in either direction, I think they're both probably too damned old, because everything must be before time began. There was the cube. And so forth and so on.
At least it's clean.
I don't know what a farm is or how it functions, but we'll probably see more of that tomorrow, I think. I thought you were here, Latario. Like, you were saying something, and then I answered, and then you never responded, and so clearly you heard the answer. Oh, whatever. Anyways, point being, there you go. There's your big, extremely in-depth, fascinating answer from the moron runner himself. Moving on. Do it, Evo. Make them all identical. No, don't do that. Don't make them completely identical. That'd be insane. Yeah, Earth is a transformer in the Bayverse. I'm not making that up. So, let's see, scroll down here a little bit here. Have I ever gotten to a point in my life where I feel like I don't need any new friends? I'm satisfied with the friends and family I have, and I'm not interested in new people. I have no time for new people. I have never felt that way, no. Not even for a second. You almost had me, but then you lost me immediately. It's so stupid, Latario. Because... It probably would, Crazy Norse. Because the idea of not needing new friends, yeah, absolutely. I don't need new friends. I have very good, wonderful friends who've been with me since frickin' forever. Most of my friends, my real friends, are people I've known since the 90s at this point in my life. But you added that proviso of, I refuse to get new friends, I have no time for new friends, which is extraordinarily inaccurate. I do not have such a... linearity, I think is what I'm going to call that, to my thinking, re-friendship. Well, yeah, obviously the only way they could ever be connected to Earth is if there's some magic. I don't even know what to say about that. If someone came to me in the writer's room and said, hey, I want to make Earth a transformer, I would laugh. And then they'd be like, no, I'm serious. And I'm like, oh, okay, well then you're fired. And then they'd be fired. Please have air. Please have air. Air. Now, I'm at a locked door, but that's okay. Because I'm dead. Well, I found an entrance that's extremely useless. That counts for something, right? Do I get brownie points? Well, I felt like I don't need new friends for, let's go with my entire life, Evo. I've never not felt that way. Let's see. Have I ever been mistaken about people in a good way? As in they proved better than they seem to be. Yes, my viewers. The walkers. Yeah, Italy was the leg, obviously. I mean, the MCU doesn't get away with this either. The MCU has gone the same stupid route. Hey, by the way, Earth is actually an egg for a super being which wants to kill us all. And even though that should be, like, news on the level of Thanos, nobody has noticed or cared. What? Yep, the Earth is as an egg for the Herc. Have you ever seen the film Arrietty from Studio Ghibli? No. Diablo. Oh, I already answered that. If you could make like 3 different styles of buildings, I think that's sufficient, honestly. Small, medium, and large. Yes, the moon's an egg, obviously. I've seen Moonfall. Thank you. Spoilers. What are those? What are those? No, that is exactly correct. I have never felt the need for new friends. I've just found them. I think it's the simplest and easiest way to explain that one.
Science!
What? Oh, that's not me. That's Golbite. Who is dead? Good job, I think. Second. What's the new one I just got? Cardio fan. Worse exhaustion recovery. Or better? Now let's just see what happens. A war so intense the planet was sent flying out of its orbit. Congratulations, Goldbug. I wouldn't like it. Let me start with that. But if you told me there was a Transformers storyline where they invented guns and powers that would, you know, damage their planet to the point of such severity that it would render it no longer a functional planet, then yeah, I would believe that. No, I turned off the stamina one. I know it's called lungs, but Mertine is actually the swim one. What is that? I can't peep it. Oh, it's a water boatman. Okay, whatever. I believe you, Latario. Like I said, if you said that would happen, I wouldn't like it, but I'd believe it. So I never really answered your RPG RTS question, mostly because in order to design the gameplay, I need to understand the story. So let's pick an era in the extant, shall we? Let's think about this for a minute.
Science!
Eureka! I've always wanted to say that.
The Swarm War only lasted 13 hours. I guess that could be a whole game, now that I think about it. 13 hours is a pretty decent-sized campaign. I shrunk it a little bit. No, I haven't found the bones yet. I have been looking. I've been looking for bones, and I've been looking for entrances. It's kind of generically exploring. A lot of algae. Please don't eat me, Mr. Fish. Thank you for not eating me, Mr. Fish. I mean, we could do a Swarm War game. If we're going to do that, though, we have to decide who you are playing as and what your objectives are. And the most logical answer to that would be you'd be playing as the Swarm, as the antagonists of that war. And that sucks. That sucks too. This all sucks. I realized that I could accomplish all the objectives I needed to in 13 hours. It didn't need to be 13 days. Has to be 13, though. Very important. Miss it? I don't see it on the list. Oh no, it's exactly as horrible. It just takes less time. Whatever. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna give up on bones. Spock's where it's at anyways. Let's see if we can find the entrance to this damn place. I like how it just instantly kills you. It's just a trigger. You're dead. Ah, you're right. I probably need to analyze it first. And of course, it's I have a bone. Oh, it's whatever. So instead, back to operation. Ignore the spiders. Why are there so many spiders underwater? Don't answer that question. I have no idea how far through this game I am. I'll admit I feel like I've gotten nowhere, but that's whatever. Hi, I'm Valerian. Okay. That one's not going to open. Good to know. Yes, Sean. Now, if you could get me any pictures of them, I'd really be appreciative. You know, I almost hope this scientist guy is dead. Because he deserves to die for not making it easy to get into his underwater, micro-shrunk base. How much security do you need at this point, buddy? God. Alright, where is it, Golbag? I'm tired of this. Where is it? We're at the Google it point. Okay, fair. Crazy Norse, fair. So I don't know what the T-Rex is. But where's that waypoint? I remember this area. This is where I died last time. Game. Game. Thank you. Oh, there's the T-Rex.
Whoa, over here!
This isn't incredibly creepy or anything. I think I'm about to die. I am absolutely about to die. So, take two.
Damn! Give me a plate of this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bamber. Did they have something good at least? Hopefully. Okay. First of all. Yep. Oxygen is a thing. That is a problem. A very, very real problem. And dead. All right, this is great. This is fantastic, honestly. You know, when I woke up this morning, I was thinking, I wish I could die, but like in one of the worst ways that exists. You know, inhaling, your body forcibly inhaling water and just like, you know, forcing it to fill your lungs and feeling that and effectively suffocating underwater slowly and horrifically. That just sounds like the way to go. But, you know, maybe, hang on, maybe I could experience that more than once.
Howdy.
That would be awesome. That would be fantastic. Like if I could suffocate more than once in a row. I like it. Let's call it drooning. Let's droon a little bit, shall we? Who wants to droon with me? For Christ's sakes. Oh, where the crap am I? I'm actually turned around now. Where? Yep, I'm a drooner, Harry. Oh, now here's a funny question. Does air share? I'm not sure if air shares. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Oh, yeah, turbo drooning. I like it. And then, okay, so no more air. Got it. No more air ever. It's death time. Okay. Interesting. I do not have a guild tube, no. Period, actually. You know what? This is probably faster. So let's see. So let me answer Lord Harrimon's question before I get back to the RPG RTS. What kind of gameplay would you do for a game where the story doesn't include any violence and focuses primarily on romance? You can't think of anything other than a visual novel. How about an RPG? Like, a lot of people think RPGs are combat-focused, but they're not. Like, there's no real need for an RPG to have a combat loop at all, to be completely blunt. All the elements of an RPG can exist without having to fight bad guys and to kill things. I was teleporting, Kira White Noise. The Metroid teleport. Yeah, you know what? To the Moon is actually a fantastic example. Here's an RPG that doesn't have combat. To the Moon. Made in RPG Maker, no less. It's something I've actually talked about before. Because it weirds me out just a little bit how much people seem to assume that there has to be combat in an RPG. I think they only do that because that's what been the norm going back, 40 years. I forgot. Yeah, we should probably go to bed. Hang on.
It was a stretch, even for you.
In fact, to be completely blunt, I can think of RPGs that were made worse by the inclusion of combat. Right off the top of my head is Atelier, the alchemy game that I can't think of the name
Anyone
of
else tired?
right now.
Just me?
Atelier Sophie. That was a game that was really cool. It had a lot of cool stuff. And then it had combat, and that sucked. So, yeah. That's kind of my answer to you. However, RPGs, you say visual novels. I could also see a game, this doesn't really have a genre, per se. But, well, I only played one Crazy Horse, so what do you want from me?
I'm bushed. Should we call it a day?
There was a game, so imagine for a moment that you can set up your house and your suit and your job, and basically it's a life management sim. It's kind of similar to The Sims, but a little bit less intensive on the sim side, because the focus is more on the romance side. And so and so that's kind of the direction of it. Oh yeah, that's another thing. We actually have had a romance puzzle game. It's called Catherine. So there's another example of a genre you could do for a romance game.
Anyone else tired? Just me?
Feeling refreshed.
So, how do I approach making a stealth game RPG focused entirely on sneaking around? Thief. So if I would set this game during the Swarm War and play as the Swarm, how would the RPG side of things work?
Standing up if we go much
They
further.
wouldn't. There would be no logic behind that, and it doesn't work at all, which is why we need to not set this during the Swarm War, because it doesn't work. This is why we figure out the storyline and
Anyone else
focus of the
tired?
story first.
Just me?
How would I approach a Black Widow game? Well, the first thing I do is I give her gigantic breasts, just so huge that they're like in the way, and that's the gameplay mechanic. Is it's just like, oh my god. The next thing I would do is I would make a Black Widow game, because I have no idea what I'd do with that. I'd have to come up with something. You're asking me about 3 separate games at once. Give me a minute here. Okay, so
I'm bushed.
extant
Call it a
game,
day.
can't set it during the Swarm War. RPG RTS. So the most obvious answer with regards to the core gameplay loop is to make it an RPG that happens to be done at real time and involves squad-based large-scale combat. Several RTSs are already
No water
like,
filtration
one
tablets
step
needed.
into that.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
So just kind of lean into that particular thing.
Surprisingly not terrible.
Okay, fish is going that way. Let's see. And what I said. I have no idea. I have no ideas. I am bereft of ideas. I can't come up with anything. I've never thought about an RTS set within the extant. I've thought of a lot of games set in the extant, but never an RPTS. So let's go with the obvious answer. Let's just pick the dumb choice and say, let's set it in Primus, because that is the dumb, easy, obvious choice. So, it's set on Primus. When do we set it during? This is definitely the way to oxygen. I could feel it. I could feel the oxygen calling to me, singing my name, saying, Lore, there's okay, I actually legitimately thought there was no oxygen.
Each member of the Tully family, excepting yours truly, looks at Brussels sprouts, the great cabbage of Belgium, with utter disdain. Within its densely packed leaves, a high-powered nutrient boost in a miniature form factor. And yet mealtime after mealtime, it is recklessly cast aside. Well, more for me. The body knows when it's lacking something. Funny that it doesn't tell the mind why, though. But I have taken the hint, and I'll do those brilliant horticulturalists of Belgium one better. You see, these little morsels are a prime candidate for experimentation in my new submersible multifunction lab. A closed-loop system complete with retractable solar dome. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Dr. Tully, it is almost time for your appointment.
Already? The joys of getting older. Trudy pushed me to go see a doctor after she remarked that I looked like a plate of wet ham. Very well. Mustn't be late and keep Dr. Applebaum waiting.
So his health is clearly going down the more he's using the shrinking thing. Set breakers. Okay, I can do that. But first I'm going to read this. After I say thank you to Penka. Thank you, Penka. Very much. And in case you're not checking chat, Brigwin, Loke is asking for help harvesting bug parts. Penka is donating towards a load screen. Wow, that's a good thing to do. Frostpunk, you got it. Thank you very much. I will jot that down. I will jot that down for Frostpunk. Done. Thank you. I think that I would read this out loud. Initial diagnostics indicate everything is in working order and ready to begin the Brussels sprouts live testing phase using the automated hydroponic aquaculture microphonic system. HAMS, I suppose, going forward. Burgel's task of cultivating the biome mycelium network seems to have not been a complete failure, and signals are detectable in all extremities. Biodome operational, grow nodes operational, nutritional system operational, fungal network surprisingly active. Harvesting is typically 90 days out, but initial tests show small sprouts already within the span of a week. We'll have to look to optimize them further, keeping in mind a certain level of structural integrity is required to scale them up to nearly a grapefruit size. Yes, we will dedicate our lives to Frostpunk 2 when it comes out. Hello. There it is.
What do we have lurking around out here?
Day 15. No change from last week, but I feel we've got on the cusp of something here, and I've got an idea. I shut awoke this morning, sweaty with memory of the frenetic energy of fitness infomercials that popped on before the kids' Saturday morning cartoon shows, and in those early hours being annoyed at the greasy glow of skin stretched over a bristling muscle screaming about some new trivial invention, veins bulging with hot blood, but the movement, the excitement, that's what's missing. Our wilted petite schwa needs to get pumped up. With inspiration, we're going to move forward with an admittedly odd Hail Mary procedure for Generation 2, vascular grafting. As of the time of this writing, we've already removed the cumbersome stem from the growth process, rendering these auxiliary bulbs longing for a new system to be a part of. I've had Burgle harvest the appendicular artery off of the old jarred appendix and have begun splicing them into sprout roots, mending the union with a manner of agar glue. The system of both man and plant are not that different after all, but could they be this compatible? What the living crap. This, I don't even know where to begin with that. Okay, okay. Yeah, I saw there's stuff beneath us here, so I guess it's back out into the water. What do we got in here? Ooh. Gotta load some stuff while we're here. Get the stuff for the gear. Fail to loot because you're incapable of playing a game. Inventory full? Of what? Oh. Hang on a second. Let's do something. No, there should be vegetation. People need to live there after all. Did I? There was not one. I thought I saw an analyzer up here, but I was extremely wrong. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, there's our goal for the underwater base. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. Oh, what kind then? Preferably flora, I'm thinking. Maybe. You know, trees, vegetables, fruit. Brussels sprouts that have been spliced with human blood. A lot of silk down here, too, and wax. And berry leather. Oh, there's a lot of berry leather. That's lucrative. Listen, Evo, if you have any problem with Brussels sprouts being spliced, excuse me, with human blood, then I don't even know you anymore. Isn't Rimworld on the list? Is Rimworld not on the list? Oh, whatever. That one's done. That one's that way. Golvag's dead. Very important. Gotta keep Golvag dead. If Golvag's not dead, I absolutely do not Amelia Clark's eyebrows. We tried that once, and then doxing and harassment made us stop doing that. And then I had to move to a completely different state. Twice. Yeah, harassment campaigns are one of those weird things. Like, on the surface, it's like, oh, yeah, whatever. But no, it's actually terrifying. Like, a really unpleasant terrifying. Can we both set a respawn point here, Golvag? Because if we can't, then that sucks. Okay, following the pipe.
Mom would kill me if I lost this.
So, hang on. So it's, this one over here. There it is. There it is. Being guarded by hell. Can't even hit. Oh god, there's two of them. Screw it mode engaged. Beep boop. Screw it mode has been engaged. Looks like it's over there. Whoa there. That was a little wild. Okay. I'll have to see if they have it on the extremely public site I use in order to get video game music groups. I mean, do I think he built these things full size first? Yes, I do, Trex, yeah. That makes sense.
Bam! Alley hoops, bringing the light.
This isn't disorienting. Coming in here? Really? Just that. Now to get back before I die. Is this a horror game? I mean, you're a tiny kid who has to navigate a backyard which is swarming with giant insects which are trying to kill you. If that sounds like a horror game to you, then I think we know our answer. Might not make this. Okay. We made it. Oh, it's already open. It's already open. Okay, okay. We're cool. We're cool. Okay. We did get a helmet, yes. There was another dead skeleton in there? Jesus Christ. Did you loot it, Golvag? Actually, I need an answer to that before I leave the air bubble, really. I did? I looted him? Really? What did I get? Oh. Oh, the scab. Right, right. Yeah, okay, okay. Sorry, I didn't have a light source at the time, so... Yeah, there's a locked door, which we have opened. Right, let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. And we're gonna do it in the dark just for Crazy Norse. This one's for you, buddy. This one's for you. Alright, so power's on, which means a door is open. Oh, and it happens to be this one right here, so that's convenient. Oh, thank God there's air. I was just prepared to do another underwater tour of death, but no, there's air. Oh, this is this base. Okay, that makes sense. What am I hearing? That's probably the diving bell. Butters.
Can I get extra credit for this?
Yes. Oh my God.
I might get kicked off the team if I eat those.
Oh my God.
They don't look very all-natural.
So... That's so gross. Like, you can see the veins being attached to the food. Like, oh my God, dude. Day 36, Generation 7 fitness stable. Vascular systems have evolved into something inspirational. Sprout musculature amplification research is going swimmingly. Generation 4 being taught the rhythm of the flesh in a way that fungal networks could transmit was certainly key. Each node is performing in tandem at peak efficiency. Condensed crop cycle manipulation is accelerating generational hybrid evolution at an unprecedented rate. Super dense Brussels sprout muscle sprouts, conducting a ripe symphony of proteins, lipids, and carbohydrates, push via the push and pull of plant and muscle fibers. The applications here for sustainable, humane, omnivorous diets are tantalizing. Notes: considered an aerobics program for the lab monitor rate to increase nitrification, and introduce a motivational aspect to growth. Plug data into Burgle's recipe module. Finally, something we can share a common bond over.
Not sure we'll be seeing these on the lunch menu anytime soon.
Oh my god. There it is. There's the muscle sprout. Not only that, he's literally physically, like, his health is deteriorating, as his wife has commented on twice now that we've seen. So he's going insane, and his body is dying on him. Oh, this is dark. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I can't see anything here. This is officially pitch black. Look at that. Look at that. That's the pixels in my monitor have been turned off black. I'm gonna go make my own lamp. Give me a second. Holy crap, that's dark. There it is. What do I need for land? Burn thing, plant thing. Okay, so I need tool. Here we go. We can make a slime lantern. We don't have. So, slime lantern also requires slime stuff. So I don't have slime, so I can't make underwater torches. I would sort of figure they would have the resources down here to make underwater torches. But I didn't see any slime down here. We've got plant fiber, we got rope, we got strands, we got berry leather, we've got... Oh, there's the slime, there's the slime. Okay, okay. Never mind, we're good, we're good. See, that's what I was assuming. That they would have the resources here. But I didn't see the slime. Alright, what else do I need? You got this, Luke. I don't know what you're trying to kill. You actually probably don't got this. It's gonna kill you. It's gonna kill you. Run! Let's see. So I need 4 strands and 4 wax. Too far. Oh my god. Okay. 2, 3, 4, and then wax. Inventory full. God damn it. What is my inventory so full of? Food. Fine. Get out of my inventory. Go away. Go away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I have procured light. Okay. Oh, God. This is disorienting. Alright. Come on, game. Stuck on stuff. It's a large amount of something. What is that? Clay. An enemy. An underwater spider, because of course there's an underwater spider here. Why wouldn't there be? Okay, a lot of clay. Nothing really too interesting there. And that lag is getting worse. Log on, Tully Wendell. Reboot Biodome Terminal. The pond hatch and the access ramp should both be on now. Cool. Results for Dr. Wendy Tully, prepared by Burgle. Ingredient assessment. Test samples are currently 0.833% of target production size. Complex and somewhat tense muscular nuggets. Several flaps to overlap and protect central organ, all entirely edible. An innate sense of fitness and survival compels them to fight against preparation. A smack of the spatula calms them down. What? Initial recipe module analysis indicates use as a replacement for dry-aged beef liver. Unexpected. Compiling flavor profile compatibility result. Onions. Are we going to fight muscle sprouts now? Is that our life? Is that what's happening here?
Dr. Applebaum has pronounced me in perfect health. For a man 20 years my senior. I must face the facts. The gray hairs, the wrinkles, they are not figments of the imagination. I can draw only one reasonable conclusion. It is the elusive fractional errors of the shrinking process which are the cause. Trudy has asked that I discontinue my experiments, but what choice do I have? If I quit now, I will have nothing. What will I be other than a failed inventor and scientist with no discoveries to his name, unable even to teach the basics of physics to a gaggle of hormonal teenagers? No! If this means that I must sacrifice 20 years of my life, then so be it.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo. What'd you kill, Luke? Is that it? We opened a room with nothing in it? Well, that's useless. Oh, ladybug. Nice, congrats. Those. I don't know, I like the idea that the roots just kind of spiral down into nothing. God, I do not have inventory space. Can I put stuff in here? I actually can. Oh no, I can't. Okay, fine. God, it just takes so long to kill ladybugs. Ugh. I need a bigger inventory. God dang it. Alright. Oh, here's the skull thing. Or rather, we should be able to look for sunken bone. Hey. Oh wow, there's actually quite a few of them. Good figure. I'm just blind and terrible. Oh no.
Science!
I leave that to your discretion, Evo. I mean, in fairness, losing an arm wrestling match to an ant is not exactly a mark of shame under these circumstances.
Science!
Get your science here.
So this is... I know this hatch. I actually found this hatch earlier. So that's the hatch. Already I found the ramp, so we've got a slightly less horrible way in. Alright. Let's see what's upstairs. Oh, well.
For a guy who believes that his entire life is a big failure, he sure did accomplish some pretty impressive things. Not that I'm letting him off the hook for this whole getting us kidnapped, shrunk, and then left for dead in this yard thing.
Well, we've discovered the pond dome, although I'm not sure what that means or what it changes.
This time you've gone too far, Wendell Tully. You've done the unthinkable, trespassed the unforgivable. You missed Thanksgiving dinner. Who can blame Trudy? I know that I pushed things to the breaking point and that she has grit her teeth and borne it. She told me that she could not bear to watch me destroy my life, let alone hers, the children's, in single-minded pursuit of this technology. Never in all the years of knowing her has she given me such a cold, immovable ultimatum. My science or my family. But if only she could see. I am doing this for them. I understand it has been hard. It has been harder on no one more than myself. If only I had more time. If I could just prove to them the wonders that are so close now, they would understand, wouldn't they? And if they did not, perhaps they never understood me at all.
So not your theory, Crazy Nars. Wait, really? I can't analyze a muscle sprout? Wow. Chewy muscle flaps, ripe and flexed, restores when eaten, but also causes pain. Sprouts giveth and taketh away, mostly useful for enhancing smoothies. Ew. Well, we did it! Found the underwater base. Oh, let's see what's been going on at our base in the interim, shall we? Other than being eaten by a fish, obviously. Hexia asks, how safe are the labs compared to the pond base if you put some effort into repairing them? I don't think you can repair the labs, but I imagine they're actually pretty safe bases. Especially since they come with, you know, analyzers and stuff built in. Oh, let's put this in the... I guess this is a smoothie thing, so we'll put this under special. Which is getting very full. My goodness. That's a good question. I don't know if you could build in the bases. I would imagine you can. There's some food situation going on.
That's not so bad.
What else do I have on me? I need to sort out my crap. Okay. Right. I need to turn... Oh my god. I love the lanterns. I didn't even know there was a thing you could do with the lanterns. That's delightful, whoever came up with that. Alright, time to go get eaten by a wolf spider. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da. Hey, those mushrooms grew back. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh my god, you're right. Mussel sprouts don't go bad. Live, Bragwin. Wherever you are. I don't actually know where you are. Live. I encourage you to live.
Always happy. How can I help you today?
So I had a weird dream.
I'm afraid Dr. Tully did not program me for dream analysis, but I will do my best. Was it perhaps about electric beef? I have always wanted to have that dream.
What is electric beef?
Why don't you describe your dream for me?
I was shrunk in an ominent facility.
Aha! That confirms it. There are 2 spacers, just as Dr. Tully surmised. One in the yard and one at Ominent.
How does me having a dream confirm that?
He had a hunch that they continued his work on the spacer after he stopped working for them. It all computes. I do not believe these are just dreams. These are surely your memories. But perhaps they only return to you as dreams. So Ominent shrunk you, and now you are here. I am pretty sure you are not an Ominent secret agent. I was JKing. That was a test. You passed. So if you are not an Ominent agent, why would they be shrinking children? Surely I have no idea. Yet another puzzle for us to solve.
He's super evil. He's super evil. He's probably the final boss.
On the plus side, your memories must be slowly returning. If you have another dream, please come again. How can I be of assistance? How can I help you today?
Badge or something.
I knew I could count on you. Please hold while I update my files. Here we go. Processing. Processing. Woo! Better than ever. My diagnostic module is now restored. Analysis shows the spacer suffered a catastrophic failure in the embiggening cell.
No, did you come up with that name?
If only. Sadly, I can only explain its function. The embiggening cell stores and regulates interatomic energy transfer during the spacing expansion phase of the spacer. Put simply, it controls the rate of growth of the subject and prevents overexpansion, which can be quite messy.
Please tell me more of the gross stuff.
Yes. If the subject's rate of growth is not precisely regulated, overexpansion will cause bioorganic subjects, such as yourself, to pop like a gremlin in a microwave. Scientifically speaking, of course.
So what's that all mean?
There is both good news and bad news. Which would you like to have first?
Surprise me.
All natural flavoring is not, strictly speaking, natural. Now you know. The good news is that I have a spare cell here. The bad news, it is empty. The cell must be filled with a special mixture, a cocktail, if you will. Another breakthrough invention by Dr. Tully. Hold please while I push the recipe for the embiggening cocktail to your scabby. Processing. Processing. Error. Missing directory. The directory you attempted to copy does not exist. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo.
You realize I can hear you just saying do-do-do, right?
Cheese and fries. It appears the formula for the embiggening cocktail is not in my memory. It must be on one of the remaining super chips. We will need that recipe in order to fill the embiggening cell and send you home. I am sorry. It seems like the forces of nature are trying to keep you in this yard. But I believe you are here for a reason.
Yes, it's because you're the villain.
Hold on to the empty cell for me, and when you feel ready, retrieve another super chip to see if we can piece this puzzle together. Good night.
Okay. Yeah, I saw Crazy Horse. That's a good question, but I don't actually know. I mean, how would I? Okay, so... God, let's... do some things here.
Snuffling along here.
Also, isn't embiggening a Dr. Seuss thing? Pretty sure. No! Damn it. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, there's only one weapon for me. I'll only use the one. I don't want to waste it all. Damn you, mortal. How could you do this to me? If I ever get my hands on... Thank you, mortal. Very, very much. Oh my goodness. Always appreciate. Thank you. But that means you have to decide where those go. Great Ace Attorney, you got it. Done. I think I'm actually going to explore slightly towards the haze area. Although I'm going to need a gas mask, aren't I? That's a good point. So yeah, I think you're right. I think we are going to have to prioritize...
Armoring up.
Looking at the right tab. Gas mask. Oh, actually, I just need a stink bug part for that. Way too much crap on me. Get some of the bug parts away. We just... God, okay, hold up, hold up.
Nice and clean. Just pretend it's beef jerky.
Damn. Of all things I'm missing sap. See if I can find some. Wow, that is really dark. I've never played House Flipper, no. Sounds kind of evil. I mean, I do like cozy chill games. Oh, thank you for both things. Where's it? Loke. Let's go after this. Game. My God. Yeah, I got the stink bug because I'll have the gas mask.
Putting on some more armor.
Oh, God. Let's take that off for right now. Okay, so now I need a bajillion sap. Sap anywhere.
That tastes really good.
I need sap. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed, Ross. You missed me, or maybe you didn't miss me getting eaten by wolves, by a wolf spider and then an underwater spider within like 20 minutes of each other. Speaking of which, hello, wolf spider. You can't actually reach me here. That's why I'm not afraid of you at the moment.
I'm ready to go home now. Finally, someone agrees with me.
And it's in the water. It's actually underwater. Would it be like drowning? There. I can't believe that worked. We drowned it. We drowned the wolf spider.
Bam! Alley hoops, bringing the light.
Look at it. I can't even loot it properly. Or someone else already has looted it, one of the two. No, angels are birthed directly from the edges of the weave, but people who are absorbed, you know, whose planes were absorbed into heaven, live there too. So there's all kinds of people living in heaven. Just brilliance of people. All the people. I'm not being facetious. There's supposed to be like a ton of people there. Since that is, after all, the inevitable fate of the people of Sanctuary if they acquiesce to allow themselves to be absorbed. How do they live there? What do you picture living in the city of heaven like?
Body mass readout is an acceptable range. The skin fold degradation is minimal.
Specimen vitals are stable and holding. Looks like we've done it.
Great job, everyone. Let's set up 3 more trials for replication.
Sorry to crash your party. The Defense Department has arrived early to discuss Project Orc. The director needs you to be present at the meeting.
Not sure what's worse, our director or a 3-hour meeting with the military.
Is this the exact same cutscene?
Body mass readout is an acceptable range. The skin fold degradation is minimal.
Yeah, I'm gonna also hold the skip.
Specimen vitals are stable and
holding. Oh, wait, it's not the same cutscene?
Looks like we've done it.
Great job, everyone. Let's set up 3 more trials for replication.
Sorry to crash your party. The Defense Department has arrived early to discuss Project Orc. The director needs you to be present at the meeting.
Not sure what's worse, our director or a 3-hour meeting with the military.
Crazy, this is the exact same cutscene. If it plays a third time, then we have a problem. Okay, it didn't play a third time.
Oops. More bad
Jesus,
dreams.
that was weird.
What the heck? They were experimenting on me.
So the military-industrial complex shrunk me down and then prodded me like a lab animal. My life is a geopolitical nightmare. Perfect.
And they're working on something called Project Orc? Cool name.
Cool? That is far from what I would call it.
Orcs are minions of Lurk and Shriek. The
Ooh.
quest becomes even more mysterious.
You goof! Only you would know that, and only you would get excited about it.
I'm not sure yet, honestly, History Maker.
Hey, I knew that too.
My point still stands.
Alright, so, step 1, sap. I need to go get, like, a bajillion saps. I'm gonna go do that really quick. Avoid the wolf spider right there. Picture a localized city, Evo. Not a big industrial city, not a cyberpunky kind of a city. A city where you probably know your neighbors by name, and they know yours. I know, alien, yada yada, joke. Alright, so, point being, it's a very personable city, and everyone still does things. They still bake, they still cook, they still clean. You know, it's still a functional society. It's just everyone does the same thing and is content at it. I'm sorry, that's not what I mean at all. I just realized you're going to misunderstand me, so let me try to explain that better. When I say everyone does the same thing, what I mean is, let's say you're an artist, Evo. Congratulations. And you like being an artist. So you wake up, you go down to the local kolache place.
At least it's clean.
And the person who lives down there has just finished making that day's batch of kolaches. And you're like, That's very delicious. You love them. It's good kolache, and then you gotta stretch, you go back to your studio, and you start drawing. You spend the day just drawing or painting. Maybe you decided to work with some canvas today. Maybe you decided to tie together rubber sheets in a pattern. I don't know. It's up to you. But that's your life. You might hang out with some friends afterwards. You might go to see a movie. Maybe you just hang around and read some books. And then what does night mode mean? Oh, never mind. And then you go to bed, because it's the end of your night. Any questions? Didn't we just sleep? Oh my god. Now, there are some provisos onto that, narratively speaking, that probably don't matter for the purposes of drawing and designing the city. Because, yeah, you asked, does anything change in that routine? No, you're an artist. You're an artist. That's what you do, Evo. Comfy's a good word, honestly. But that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. You decide to change your path in life, you don't, first of all, but second of all, you also can't. That's the point. That's kind of the trade-off, if you will. This is what you should be doing in life, according to Angelic wrote. Therefore... Damn it, come on, game. Therefore, that's what you do with your life. What do you mean trade-off for what? Your life is static forever, and you're content forever. That's the benefit. That's the pay. Yeah, History Maker's right. Why would you want to change paths? You're happy every day. And I know that sounds horrible to some people, as it honestly probably should. But the overall goal is to make heaven someplace that is good, but not someplace that everyone would desire. That's kind of what I was going for when I was designing heaven in the Diablo Rewrite. I honestly feel like too many fictions go the unnecessary route of just making heaven evil. And it's like, Surprise! Heaven's evil, and it's like, yeah, okay. Cool. I prefer something a little bit more nuanced and gradient than that. I need to make a second gear check. Look at this. Oh, let's put the tube in there. I mean, sure, DJT. How does that sound evil? You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. You can call it evil all you want. The goal is not for it to be evil. If I failed at that, then I'm just a terrible writer, and I can accept that. Ow. But... you know what? I'll help you, Golvag. I'll help you. Let me get my gas mask on.
Better safe than sorry.
And my club, which I have been upgrading. That's the wrong one. That's the one I want. There we go. Hell? Little worse. Oh, do I still have the flippers on? Didn't even notice. No, don't. Yeah. The inventory's getting really laggy. Hi, in Requiem. Do you feel...
You guys got allergies.
You know what? I actually have answers for you, but you know what I should say? I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Let's kill some stink bugs. What's actually funny is I haven't spent as much time designing the Burning Hells because there's not as much of a need to. The Burning Hells are a horrific, chaotic, tribal huts kind of a cityscape, sprawling over the terrain. It's a broken, craggy landscape. You know, whatever you're thinking of hell is probably what you're thinking of for the Burning Hells. It's bog standard, bare bones, boring. Because again, there's nothing wrong with making the expected thing.
Keeping clear of this one.
So, the Hells are
I think I'm gonna be sick just
the Hells.
thinking about it.
If you are there, you have... Oh god, that's a ladybug. I don't want to kill the ladybug. You have what it boils down to two separate choices here.
Someone help me!
Oh my god, I think the ladybug is aggro to me. Because I accidentally hit it. Does hell have layers? Nope. Neither does heaven, actually. And so within the hells, no matter where you are or what you are in constant threat of either death or enslavement. Enslavement is extremely common within the hells. Generally speaking, you are working for one warlord or another. And it is essentially a non-stop, constant cycle of war. Everyone is fighting everyone else, usually at the behest of someone else, usually at the behest of somebody else. All of it's being overseen by the four Lords of Hell, which are actually just a puppet state for the two Lords of Hell. But I don't want to get too much into the politics. Okay, so... Where's my gas mask? There it is.
Hope this is enough to keep me safe.
Yeah, you're either a slave working to support the military, or you are in the military. If you're particularly good, you can climb up the ranks. It's a little Sithy in that particular sense. It is possible to, you know, become a leader or a warlord yourself if you're good enough. In fact, the Four Lords of Hell is a relatively recent innovation. You know, on the overall scale of things. Didn't used to be that way, but Endariel basically made a power play, and she did a really good job and kind of ended up taking over Hell, but she was then opposed by three lords who all unified. One of them reached out to her and decided to make a deal with her, and thus it went from one Lord of Hell to 4 Lords of Hell. By the way, the one who reached out to her was Durile, if you're wondering. And Dariel is intelligent, capable, and competent, and oh my god! Oh my god! I can't move. I can't move. I can't even see where I am. I think I'm stuck in the terrain or something. Okay, there we go. I'm free. I'm free. Okay. What the crap was that nonsense? Now that I'm free. Okay, here's one. I can actually melee this thing because I got a gas mask. So, get right up in your face! There, one dead. Oh, Jesus. Backing off, backing off.
I need some help.
I don't have time to do what I'm doing. I'm doing it anyways. Hi, Maverick! 2 down. Running. Can't move. Still running. Can't see where I'm going. Still running. Oh my god. Okay, what's that? Is that a stink bug or is that a ladybug? That's a ladybug. Which is aggroed. Why did we aggro the ladybug? This is why I upgraded this stupid mace, by the way. Big, upfront barbarian power. Okay. Do we get the 2 corpses? Because I wasn't in charge of looting. I was in charge of killing. Okay, Bragwin looted. That was fun. Oh, that's grass. I'll take that. There's mites I'm hearing. No, it did not get a question. Oh, but I remember you typing it. You said, "Hey, Lore, tell me about echoes," and that's all I remember. Because the question bot didn't catch it. If there's anything more to that, I can...
I mean, this is probably what bothered me.
do more with that. Go in, mates. Nobody likes you. Okay, okay, so... Bragwin's gone. Never to return. That is very weird, glitch of all.
I guess that's why they call you a stink bug.
Oh god, where's my weapon? Weapon.
I guess that's why they call you a stink bug.
Oh, you can't poison me, buddy. What are you gonna do now, huh? Huh? Gas mask, boy. Alright. Thank you, Crazy Horse. I will put that towards Lunar. I don't know what to tell you, Evo. There's a... Oh, never mind. It's right there. It's right there, Evo. Shut up. Shut up. You're fired, Evo. You're fired. Lunar SSSC. Okay. How many of these things do we need? To make these gas masks. Oh, we should be good to go. To make gas masks. Yay. Sorry, Evo. I'm actually going to deliberately not answer your question now, just out of pure, unmitigated spite. I should go down the question queue. So, okay, literally the next question is your question, Evo. Can you tell me more about echoes? If you have time and feel like it, of course, no pressure. If you don't tell me, I'll kill you and stab you in the eyes. By that I mean, can you tell me about the individual characters? Oh, that's a much different question than what I thought you were asking. Yes, I can, but not right now. Which time period will I be playing in Crusader Kings 3? Whatever the first one is my usual default for those kind of games. I mean, 1444 is the start date for EU4 as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? And I kind of finished talking about the hells, and I kind of finished talking about the heavens. Yeah, go for it, Goldbike. Thank you for asking. I'm not going to waste that. So, that means it's time to answer Evo's question. So the individual echoes. Gosh, I'm not sure how many of them even still exist anymore at this point. There's Zithmias, there was Noxaith, there was Edenra, of course, probably the more famous of the group. These bug parts. That's really getting laggy. Look at that. Also, I'm going to ask you to stop, Lotario, if that's cool. If you don't mind. The last thing I need is someone randomly popping in and we having a Rule 0 violation, so do me a favor and just kind of... Alright, no, inventory game. There you go. Look at how laggy that's getting. Oof. That out of the... There we go. So I've got that. I should probably honestly put that there. Yeah, what time is it? Well, Bragwin... I need to actually... take Bragwin, probably. Thank you, Lotario. Appreciate you. To be clear, if I wasn't being clear, you're not violating Rule 0. I'm concerned about someone popping in and being like, hey! Right? You get it. Or if you don't, then I'm terrible. Wouldn't being underwater ruin a gas mask?
I eat this normally.
That freaked me out. So, the problem here is Bragwin's AFK. There's everyone else. Is everyone else here? Hang on, so there's... Whoever that is. I think that's Goldbug. Yep. And Loke is on his way back. So I'm going to temporarily, very temporarily, kick Bragwin. Just kind of... That way we can sleep. Or we can't for 3 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm going to reset my spawn point here, now that I'm done with the underwater thing. Well, shoot. Alright. What can I do for 3 hours? Yeah, I mean, we could hunt gnats. Yeah, we could hunt the wolf spider. Drag it into the water. It was the only way, Warp Core. Had to kick her in the patoot. Everyone, everyone who's going to be joining us with the haze maze, make sure you pick up a gas mask. You're going to need it. What the hell's a farm? Yeah, let's figure this out. What is a farm? Noxaith was the planner. He was the builder. He did, like, management kind of stuff. If I was to try and describe each of these by their favorite video game, Noxaith's would be 4X games, specifically, like the old stuff, like Civilization.
You could be smart, fast, lucky, or just wear some armor.
And Master of Orion is another example there. Let's see, so we got furniture, fencing, art.
Gnats are more annoying than my little brother.
Gnats that are annoying, more annoying than our little brother. Garden patch. So that requires spoiled meat. Okay, so we need weeds, acorn top, crude wood. I don't think it will, Melkor, but I'm going to laugh if it does. Like that kind of really hilarious, haha, oh my god, this is awful kind of a way. Some rope. Here. Make sure that's going. And I'm gonna need some weed. Alright. I also need... I guess I can just do this. Where do we want to put our farm? Putting so much of the food stuff over here. I guess we'll put it over here. Unless there already is a farm? Nope, we got 2 water catchers. Put the farm over here. Let's put it over here. The first farm, obviously. So we'll do it right here. Don't want... Yep, okay. That's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Very cool, very cool. Ugh! We're cool. Everything's cool. Nothing wrong. Everything is permitted.
That was refreshing.
Noxath. N-N-O-J-X-A-A-T-H, I believe. Let's go dump all that on there. I think I just lost all the weed stems, too. Sorry. Yeah, I totally did. I'll replace those myself. I burnt it. I replace it. Hello? Are these not weed stems? There we go. Just let me place them. So... Zaydenra is the FPS person, which is funny, because she's the, the Mass Effect person, but that's her big thing. She would be into shooters. She was... a bit harsh. Very military. Very ground pounder kind of perspective. That's sort of her shtick. Good, bad, or in between. Who else is there? So there was Zacmaeus. He's the RPG guy. Big on being ridiculous. Probably the most anime character I've ever designed. His primary weapon was a gigantic axe, which he tri-wielded, usually keeping one in midair while he was hitting you with the other 2. And then he'd catch the one in midair, toss another one, and then hit you again, twice. That's kind of his overall shtick. Thank you. He's kind of a boring person. I don't have much to add to him. He was the one who was my warden in Dragon Age, for example. I'm running out of weeds to hack down. That's a thing. So I have to go quite a distance here. So it's Noxaith, Zaydenra. There's Branix, of course. He's the tech guy. Usually deals better with more modern societies. Fallout was his game, for example. Big Fallout fan. Loved the Fallout series. Which leaves... God, who else is there? I suppose there's Zaylenurm. Yeah, I haven't seen Golvig in a while, and I'm guessing the Twitch thing is at least part of why. I'm glad to see he's okay. There's always that weird, random thought in the back of your mind of, well, they're... You haven't heard from them in a while, they might be dead, and that's just... I know it's morbid, but it is what it is. We live in 2022, what do you want from me? Spoiled meat, that's what I need. That should be in special, I believe. I'll put it anyways. So surely it's still in here. There's rotten food, but I don't see spoiled meat. Go ahead, Loke. I appreciate you asking. Thank you for that. Oh, no, not at all, Evo. It was just, that's how you asked me to describe their personalities, and I feel like the easiest way to describe their personalities is to mention the kind of games they like. And if that doesn't make sense, I got nothing. I feel like I am missing... Zaylanerm, right, Zaylanerm. So she's... She's an interesting one. She doesn't put up with any freaking nonsense at all. She does not have time for this crap. If you're gonna lie or beat around the bush or whatever, no. Piss off. She's also short, blonde, very scarred. She maintains her scars as a reminder of all the crap she's been through. She's probably one of the most prolific echoes by sheer virtue of the fact that I've written those stories for her. Excuse me, my throat's just giving out on me here. So she's been through a lot. And she's done a lot. And that doesn't belong there. Take a couple natfos. Couple natfos. Yes, the Inquisitor from Dragon Age Inquisition was based off of Zaylanerm. My Assassin in Guild Wars 1 is based off of Zaylanerm. There's a couple others. I don't know how to get rotten or spoiled meat. Other than, you know, just kind of grabbing it and then waiting. Which I suppose I could do. So we'll do that. Sure, why not? Well, no, you would have listed the books they like, and then I would be like, what the heck's a book? I've never heard of that. Anyways, it's daytime. Let's go to the maze. We're going to the maze. We're going to the maze. To bask in the sun and have lots of fun. I feel like I'm missing some. Esk is in there somewhere. And Mulligan was going to be a character for a while, and I kind of got rid of that. Yes, the Haze Maze. We're going to the Haze Maze. The time has come, my brethren. Now, what you would do is you would actually be able to describe a character properly, whereas I'm just sitting here like, well, it's this character. They're fully formed in my brain. What? I actually have always had that problem. I don't know how to describe a character. And at least part of that is probably because I dislike how people tend to describe characters. I know that sounds like such a weird pet peeve, and it is a pet peeve, it's not a real peeve. But it's like, how many times have you read a description of a character, and it just sounds like the thing you have on a casting sheet? You know, no real information given, not really indicative of who and what they are. It's just like, they're a rebel. They make their own way in life, and they're bold, and it's like, this doesn't tell me anything. This is like, what, are you their PR person? You're trying to sell me on the character, not tell me about the character. That was pet peeve, like I said. See, I find it easier to describe how they would react to a situation. Because I know the personality, so I know who and what they are. But of course, that requires a prompt from the other person, and nobody I know, especially anybody in chat right this very second, would be capable of giving me some kind of a prompt in order to actually give you a response for a given character. That is the realm of insanity. I need to not go quite this close to the red ant nest. There's the Haze Maze. Yes, we're going to prompt... Oh, wow, I'm already in the haze. That's how spread that is. Look at that. Is that...
Stay away from me.
That is a creature that has fungus growing out of its back. I don't like any of that. Oh my god, I'm also completely alone. Okay, nope, that's cool. I got this. I got this. How would they make their sandwich? Okay. So, Zaylanerm's making a sandwich, and she sits down and stares at it for a long moment before she orders carry-out. She doesn't have time for this. She's got stuff to do.
Nothing worse than an evil evil.
Oh my god. They're banelings. They're banelings!
Nothing worse than a misunderstood.
Okay, yeah, let's set up a base camp outside the haze maze. Honestly, over here feels like a good spot. Lots of resources, lots of stuff. Hey, there's the canteen. Woo! There's a stink bug. A bunch of ants. There's a lot of stink bugs around here. Hello, stink bug. Excuse me, stink bug. Oh, hey, it's one of those things you can defend. Which this time I'm going to wait until people are here. Okay. Okay. You want to play? You want to play? You're on low. Good one. Oh, piss ant. Well, you want to play too? Huh? I'm not putting up with jack today. Noxaith? Noxaith would be really picky about his sandwich. He would be like, alright, you gotta have this exact type of bread from this exact place, and it's gotta have these exact ingredients in the right proportion. It's gotta look good, too. He wants to make sure that he has an enjoyment watching the meal, not just eating the meal. Bug. Bitty bug. Actually lost a little bit of track of where I am. Okay, nope, I know where I am. I know where I am. So he, my canon exile was a he, was someone who was just kind of tired of it. He was sick to death of the Jedi Council and of the Force and of the war and of the Mandalorians and of everything. He was bitter, he was run down, and he was ready for it to just kind of be over. And he mostly just kind of wanted to be left the hell alone. When he came back, he was just like, okay, fine. Out of just like a very begrudging sense of obligation. Fine. Fine. What do you want? Oh, the galaxy's ending. Okay, cool. And that was kind of his overall approach. He would have reheated Wendy's. That's his sandwich. Okay. Did that change over time? No. Was he a good person? I mean, that's your decision, but he did decide to come back and save the galaxy, despite everything. Olin. That's a new one.
Ant coming through. Yo, Ant.
Alright, so we want clover leaves. Of course we want clover leaves. What else is there in this dark universe but clover leaves? More sprigs, too. Oh, Nick. Can I help you? Bust a Jam dance mix.
Oh, ugh. I guess that's why they call you a stink bug. Oh, ugh. I guess that's why they call you a stink bug.
I mean, you could say that, Latario. But I still think that putting in the effort counts for something. Or that's just me, I don't know. But yes, the person who saved the galaxy is what I would call a good person. I know I'm a weirdo on that one. Well, I was going to start setting up a base camp, and then I don't really know a good spot to do so, apparently. What is that bee doing?
Let's see what we can find.
That bee looks bugged. Zaydenra would want... Oh, I already said Zaydenra, didn't I? Zethmias? Meat.
A bee!
You got some help, boy. Oh my god, there's a stink bug. Why is there a stink bug? Why is this a thing that has happened? That's me. Run. There's at least 2 stink bugs in that mess. 3 stink bugs in that mess. And statement. Not go towards the wolf spider. This whole side of the lawn really sucks. We've got stink bugs, bees, spiders, and mosquitoes, and they're all red. Jesus. Oh, that's true. I don't actually know if bees are red. My bad. Bees might be yellow. Not sure. Bombardier beetles are red. I mean, again, it would make sense, DJT. Oh, there's Brigham. Welcome back, Brigham. Where the hell are we? Well, you know what we're at? We're at New House Zone. This is going to be our new build spot right here. And it's going to be hunted by a wolf spider because that's just my life. There's the base camp setup here. For anybody who wants to join us for this particular extremely dangerous assignment. I need some more sprigs. Let's set my... Latario says, how would you write a story about the politics of supernatural beings, like conflict between the Olympians and the Iliad, or the strife between the Daedric princes and the Elder Scrolls? Politics, at its very core, is all down to motives and desires, so things you care about, in other words. In real life, that tends to be things like resources, or land, or population, or money, but that doesn't mean that supernatural beings don't have something they care about, so step 1 is identifying what they care about. Once you have that, all you have to do is then determine how it is procured, how it is gathered, how it is traded, if it can be traded, can it be used, etc., etc. Even if you boil it down to something as extraordinarily basic as worship, maybe these kind of supernatural beings care about being worshipped, that still gives them a resource, a currency, if you will. And that means that's something that they can work around. Forgotten Realms is probably the example of this, because most of the conflicts between deities within that setting are entirely devoted towards worship and trying to make, force, or otherwise procure more or less worship for themselves or for their enemies. Set down a storage chest here. I don't think I'll be able to do much with it yet. And we're going to set down a pallet. And we're going to set down some basic stuff. Where's the... We have a palisade now. Restricted from what?
Taking a look around.
Well, that still answers my core question, though, Latari. I agree with you. But at that point, what they care about is followers. So, what they want, then, is more or better for their followers. Which means they kind of just care about the same resources any old people do at that point. But, you know, whatever. I could probably make this smaller, but I don't care right now. Hair has left the building. Okay. Stop being in that mode. There we go. Okay. My inventory is absolutely crammed right now. The worst part is I got a bunch of stuff to scan, too. What is that? What's that got? That's the thing I'm letting go bad. That's what I'm using to repair that somehow. That's something I'm going to eat right this second. I'm going to go ahead and put
Putting on some more armor.
my armor while I'm here. Sap, acorn shells, pebble, dry grass. There's dry grass everywhere. I haven't seen any sap around here. Plenty of pebbles. Hello, ant. I mean, you can make fun all you want, Crazy Norse. I currently live in a place so goddamn tiny that there are days and I have to take a moment to center myself because of how claustrophobic it makes me feel. It's one of the biggest reasons I got rid of the green screen. It was bothering me. It's not the only reason I did that, it's just one of the reasons. That, get that out of my inventory while we're at it. 3 ropes. Need 3 ropes. Good night, History Maker. Have a good one. Let's make 3 grass, dried grass chunks. Actually, really easy to come by. Just go this way. I think it's this way. No, it's that way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Complete opposite. I admit part of the claustrophobia thing is actually a product of how I've lived, if that makes any sense. I have lived quite a few places in my life. Strange. Where, you know, I didn't have space. I was chunked into this extremely tiny space, and that was what I had. Because that's what I could afford. And it sucked, and I hated it. And I I couldn't wait to get away from it. It's one of the reasons I kind of refuse to live with someone now. Like, if I get to the point where I have to, you know, live with someone else at this point in my life, that is something I would consider to be a failure. Not that because it's a failure in general, but because in my specific case, that's awful. This is the kind of thing I'm going to do once I'm actually sitting in Discord with all my friends when we're playing this as our 4-player game. I'll be like, alright, you do this, you chop, you gather. I'll spread out rolls a little bit. Probably chopped down enough Golvag, by the way. Whoops, I can't keep doing that. I mean, this is how it works in actual systems, right? The same person doesn't gather, collect, carry, and then distribute, right? That's the point behind games like Factorio. I don't know if I'd say he'd do a better job, Zach. After all, he doesn't have familiarity with any of the setting, or the people, or the location, or anything like that. However, if he brought a lot of his Mass Effect technology with him, he'd probably do very well for himself. I've never heard of... Never mind. You mean Brad Pitt. I don't have much of an opinion about Leonardo DiCaprio or Brad Pitt, so I'm just kind of whatever on that one. There. Base scan. Except for the acorn shell and the sap, but honestly, that's bonus points at this point. Okay, anybody who wants to be a part of the Haze Maze, we've got a secondary site here. Actually, let me set up a thing for this. Which is here, I want to say. Yes. Trail marker. Gonna plop it down. There. I'm gonna grab a clover leaf really quick. Because it's always clover leaves. Usually there's clover leaf nearby. There isn't. Okay, that's cool. I mean, he could outrange Mr. Freeze. Just get a sniper rifle. Anyways. Alright, so. So I answered Latario's questions. I'm going to skip over Evo's question for 1 second. And just double check. Yep, okay, so Evo's question is the only one that's left. So, writing prompt. Let's describe the characters of the Echoes by ignoring spiders. Very important. Very important. I know I saw some frickin'... There's some sausages, at least. Okay, so the Echo is in a catacomb. It's a red worker ant there. They're lost, they're injured, they have one companion, a person they know a little, but not very well. They can't walk for long. The companion offers to wait until they leave to find help. So the companion... Oh, what? Hang on. Let me try to understand this statement. So... It's on the other side of the Spiderville. Why wouldn't it be on the other side of Spiderville? Where else would you find things? Yeah. Blah, blah. I don't have time for you. Don't have time for you. Piss off.
Another remnant of our mythic past reduced to a modern consumerist cliche. Also, it looks terrifying.
So they have one companion they don't know. They are injured. They are lost. The companion offers to wait until they leave and find help. So the companion is offering to wait until the Echo leaves and finds help. So the companion's going to be left behind.
Lighting up the night sky.
And I can... Where the hell's the lake? There's the lake. There's the lake. Oh, the companion... Okay, that's the exact opposite. Okay, so the companion's going to be like, I'm out. Peace! Okay, so... Let's see. Would any Echo take them up on their offer? Alright, so... Dark Gnome. There's the mosquitoes. My personal favorites, honestly. Actually, that garden gnome looks a lot less horrifying than most garden gnomes I've seen. Where's the house? Right there. So, would they trust the companion isn't really the question being asked. You're asking, what would they say or do in reaction to this? So, Noxaith would not trust the companion and would say, no, it's okay, I've got this. Because they don't trust the competency of the companion. But then we move on to Zethmias, who would insist upon taking the sacrifice onto themselves. They will be the ones to go and try to find help. Obviously, they can't impose upon them. That's insanity. Why did I... Right, so I can do this. Game, you gonna let me label the fricking thing? No, of course you aren't. Why would you? Okay, we'll make this the Haze Maze place. There. No, I caught that, Eva. Okay, so here's the Haze Maze. It's the yellow housing icon. Anybody who wants to join us in the Haze Maze, get over here. Like, already be on your way over here, if you aren't already. No, Golvag's over there. Bregwin's over there, and we lost Loke. So I guess that's really just Bregwin. And yeah, Bregwin, if you could bring me some acorn and some sap, that would be cool, too. Because I don't think we have any around here. At least I didn't see any. Zaydenra is military. So obviously Zaydenra would be the one who would be like, yeah, no. I will sit here and wait. And try to set up some kind of defensible fortification. Noxaith doesn't trust their competencies, as Myas doesn't want them to sacrifice for him. Zaylenurm has been through worse. But she also has no pride on the matter, so she would be like, sure. And then she would just kind of start crawling her way out. Branix would be like, okay, he'd pull out a Game Boy and just start playing on it. He's just kind of whatever. Everything's cool. We got this. And I think that's kind of everybody. Interesting. We can make all kinds of foundation, which we have not done, of course. Make a lot of crap on this. We'll have to do that tomorrow. Speaking of which, there will be no multiplayer tomorrow, for the sake of testing curiosity. Okay, so I think Bregwin is AFK or something, as is homework. So, in that case, I'm going to go grab 2 of these things. There was a second part of the prompt. God damn it, there's always a second part, Evo. It's going to have to destroy you once and for all, aren't I? Alright, hang on. See if I can find my destroyo button. It's this one right here. Well, I need to test a few things, and the game is definitely getting laggier. So I'm wondering if that's a multiplayer thing or if it's a game thing. And I also need to kind of test how the enemies spawn and the bugs spawn. And basically, I need to do a single-player run in order to test it. Now, what's going to be really funny is I might not be able to. But we'll see. Yep, no Braven. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of stuff I want to test, so that's why tomorrow's going to be the no multiplayer day. We'll see how that goes. There's Goldhead right there. Do we have food? If Superman is evil and joined the General Zod, does he stop being Superman? I mean, he continues to be Clark Kent, but does he stop being the ideal of Super... No, it doesn't work that way. No. He's still Superman. Evil Superman is still Superman. It's just evil Superman. Inventory. Game. How do I repair this? Oh. Okay. I don't know what Bregman's up to. So, I'm gonna go... Hang on. I'm gonna go... There. Get some stuff scanned before I die. So there's a second part of the prompt. Aha! There is. It was a separate question. No wonder I didn't see it. Part 2 of the same prompt, but the companion is a person close to them whom they know very well. Also, they don't have any powers. They must rely on their companion. Well, I mean, they wouldn't be an Echo then at that point, would they? But, alright, I had to get this down the point. So, let's go back down the list. So, it's someone very close to them. Noxaith. We'll make it Brad, I think, would be someone close to Noxaith. So, Brad's there. Noctis is like, Brad! I'm injured, and Brad's like, don't worry. I got your back. Noxaith is like, you don't understand. This might be the end. Brad's like, fear not. And the two have wild sex for hours. And that heals them, because technically they slept. And by most D&D rules, sleeping allows you to gain some HP back, so... Alright, we've got more than 3 things to scan.
Science!
Well, that was useless. I'm calling stream soon because it's almost the end of the night. Just for you, Evo. I don't think Noxaith... I don't know. I don't know how Noxaith's answer would change, to be completely honest with you.
Armor protection, engage!
Of course it's night. What else would it be? There is no other state in this game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's because he's presuming Superman is like some kind of earned title instead of just who he is. I get the idea, but I just don't really agree. What is that? Missing burgle chip. Way up there. Wow. Haven't been up there yet. We are about to be in the haze maze. Oh, we should have another thing ready already. Nope. 23:58. Well, I'll just sit here and wait. So, let's see. So then we got Zaydenra. So it's Liara, specifically. And Liara's like, I'll go get help. And Zaydenra like, very well. And she'll sit there with her gun, ready to go. So, not really any change to that answer. Branix, if Branix was going to do that, if someone close to Branix and Branix was like, go, leave me. I don't think, I actually honestly don't think most of their answers would change. I think in that case, for example, Branix would just be like, okay. Hurry back.
Science!
Ooh, black ant armor, which of course we have not encountered black ants yet. And since I'm just waiting, does it matter if it's daytime? That's a weird question. Does the haze maze care if it's daytime? Interesting question. A turret, a pollen turret. Deals extra damage against creatures involved in defense events. Now that's an interesting thing. We've also got pond food, curved stuff, floating stuff to build stuff on the water. Hedge cooking. Zip lines. I think I'm going to take the polyp turret. We're going underground. Well, screw it then. I was gonna... God damn it, I hate to do this. Let's go back. Let's go back. Dump inventory. Refresh food. Get some torches. And then charge the maze. Oh, and also get some items to put in to finish making that stupid chest. Which I believe is acorn and sap, I want to say. Okay, so... yeah, I don't think any other their answers would really change, Evo. Would either of my shepherds be a benevolent dictator under the control ending? Zaydenra does not want that kind of power. Oh, are you asking if control ending is forced upon them? If they have no choice, if they're strapped into the machine and turned into, you know, blue dictator, then yeah, no, both of them would be benevolent dictators. Neither of them would choose control, though, given a choice. Branix would just be like, screw all that noise. And, Zaydenra isn't really in favor of that. Zaydenra's perspective... Oh my god, that's a wolf spider. That's a wolf spider. Zaydenra's perspective is much more down to the ground. Give my stamina back, please. Thank you. Much appreciate. Stamina is legit. Thank you. So, okay, how would I define Superman? I don't understand the question. I mean, I guess for me, the question is a non-question. I don't think there's anything there to discuss. For me personally, which is my answer. The answer... Is that spoiled yet? The answer is that soups is soups. The end, really. Hang on. Let me dump this crap, because I got a bunch of crap on me. Okay, so keep bug parts. All of that.
Don't even need to boil it.
By all of that, I mean that. That. Speaking of which, I do need acorn parts, which we don't appear to have. Oh, there they are. So there's acorn parts. Well, so I need sap. I don't think we actually have any sap. We have gone through all our sap. So I need to get sap on the way back. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go under the oak at night, because I can't sleep, to get sap. There's the smoothie maker. Honestly, I'm just gonna make some of these. No, what I'm making Superman is his identity, rather than his metaphorical significance. Which I'm absolutely doing. After all, as you started this conversation with, if Soups stops being Soups... Yeah, no kidding, Crazy Horse. Then he's not Soups. Except he is, because he's the same person. He's just decided to go down the stupid side of the Force. All of that, get all of that. I need to make a couple more bandages. Let's do that. Sap! Sap! Okay, let's go get some sap. Let's make some sap. This is very dark. Well, it's not semantics. I get the point. The difference is what you're attaching the name to. Are you attaching the name to the label, or are you attaching the name to the person? Latario's attaching it to the label, whereas I'm attaching it to the person. And that's the only difference. I don't even think he's wrong, and frankly, I don't think I'm wrong either. It's just a matter of which direction you are affixing to it. Yeah, Red Sun is actually a really good, arguably a better example. Injustice would be the other obvious example of the two most overt Soups is a different person stories. It is really dark. That's a good idea. I should bring a torch. Maybe I need some sap to go bring a torch. Oh, wait. Right, I know where sap is. I actually just turned around here. Acorn. But don't need that. What I need is I heard the grub, but I'm not even going to try to hunt down a grub in this nonsense. When everything else is already respawned, why isn't the sap respawned? I wonder if there's any actual treasure in here. Well, I've decided I'm not brave enough to check, so let's keep roaming a little bit. My kingdom for sap. That right now. Well, the sun's coming up, so that's nice. The downside is I still don't have my sap. Which is sort of the goal, is to get sap. There's 1. There's 3. There's 4. I don't remember how much I need. I want at least a couple of torches. And the chest... I think that's it. I was hoping for a sap crystal chunk thing, but whatever, I suppose. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Here, Golvag. Can you hear me, Golvag? Golvag, no! And Golvag was gone. Never to be seen again. Here, jump if you can hear me. Okay, so I'm going to put a couple of torches in here. Torch pluses. In basics, too. For the run. For the work at it. I think I want one more. So I'm going to go and make one more. It means I just have to get a sap on the way there. Got the acorn shells. And I need a little bit more might, or gnat, excuse me, thing, and I probably need to get some food. Alright, I'll just get some gnat stuff for repairs. Got some food, that's hopefully not rotten. Choose you. The initial food I got still hasn't gone rotten. That's actually funny. In fact, I'll get a little more food. A little more food. That's a very good question, Evo. That's a good one. Okay, and then that can go there, and that can go there, and that'll go there, and that'll be for that, and that'll be for that. Okay, perfect. So, the mana block consists of Sword of Mana, Secret of Mana, and Trials of Mana, and nothing else. Just those three. Go. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's coming. He's coming. Load, he's coming. Go away, Mr. Wolf Spider. Don't play with you, boy. Okay. I've got food, I've got water, I've got stuff. I need one more sap on the road. Oh, come on.
Someone help me!
Well, he's gonna die from drowning. He has died from drowning.
Peter, hang in there. You're gonna be okay.
What do we get out of him? Because I saw someone loot him just now.
I'm alive. Oh my god, I'm alive.
Good job, Braven. Mutation detected. Oh, that's a fun one. I'll have to check that out in a second. Whoa, and I'm knocked off the edge. Hold up. I have actually, Latario. I've read it too.
Thank you very much.
What was that? Javelineer, Antiannihilator, Bufflons. Oh, here we go. Reliable friend. Plus revive speed. I think I got that for resing Bragwin just now. That's funny. Oh, I guess I can get rid of the swim one. Let's go with stamina. Alright. To the Haze Maze. Let's do this. To the secondary base. So the Echoes have to throw a surprise party for their friends. How do they do that? So Branix shows up at their house unexpectedly. It's like, hey, what's up, Branix? And Branix is like, hey, and tosses out like a case of beer. Good beer. Like really good beer. Says, you want to go hang out? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they go and they hang out and they play Mario Kart and drink beers and probably have some like barbecue or something like that. Probably the stuff Branix makes. Branix makes some really good barbecue. And they just kind of chill and have barbecue and beers and Mario Kart. That's the surprise party. I'm not actually sure, Trihexia. That's a good question. I imagine, statistically speaking, a gun wouldn't be that much more useful than a bow and arrow at this size. But if his friend doesn't like beer? Oh, trust me, his friend likes beer. However, if his friend doesn't like beer, then replace with drink of choice. It doesn't really change much. Hey, Mosquito and Spider, you want to fight each other? Because that would be awesome. I'd be cool with that, people. I'm just saying. Go ahead and kill each other. For my amusement. Noxaith. Oh, Jesus. So Noxaith would spend weeks planning this thing out, right? Down to the most minute detail. It's like, okay, hang on. Gotta get this. Like, we could do Mike's Lemonade. It's whatever, you know. So we gotta plan things down to the most minute detail. And it would be one of those really, like, high-end, high society kind of parties. You know, with, like, the violins and... I didn't get sap on the way, did I? Nope! Of course I didn't. I'm a moron. Is there sap anywhere other than the tree? Yeah, tiny... Yeah, no, exactly. Tiny sandwiches.
You gotta breathe, Weevil.
That are just entirely, like, too limiting as far as satisfaction, but they're really, really fancy, and they take a lot of time and effort to make look just right. And they've got those really fancy things that I can't think of the name of, like the cocktails, you know? Like super high society kind of thing. Okay, so that's Noxaith and Branix. Let's do Zaylaner. That's actually the hardest one, ironically. What would Zaylaner do as a surprise party? Whatever, I'm just gonna dump this. Needs one sap. One sap. God almighty, just the one. Zaylaner would do something. That's definitely for certain.
Better safe than sorry.
That's absolutely something that would happen. Maybe. I need more hotkeys. Hey, I'll get to Zaydinra last, because she's easiest. If you watch the Citadel DLC, you actually have a pretty good idea of what Zaydinra would do, to be completely honest. Like, Zaydinra would throw a pretty stereotypical party. She doesn't have a creative bone in her body. So she would, like, look up or literally Google surprise party. And she'd invite a bunch of people over, and there would be music and food and apple chunks. That's interesting. Remember that for later. And it would just be a bog standard party, you know. Hey, Sluggeretta. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's a little frustrating. But I suppose it's supposed to be. So I just want to explore the maze. Oh, we're not even going to get to it today. I just realized. It's too late. There's no way. This is taking too long. Screw it. I don't even care. Don't even care. Screw it. Into the maze. Bah, 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 bah. Hey, Sap. God damn it. Fine, fine. Hang on. Ugh, fine. I'll be a responsible adult instead of rushing into the hell dungeon. Yes. Zaylaner would hire someone. She would hire a Pinkie Pie, right? A professional party planner. And be like, all right, look, here's the person. I need to throw a surprise party for them. And so the party planner, like, oh, tell me about them. And Zaylaner's like, well... And the party planner's like, all right, tell me some kind of food they like. Zaylaner's like, oh, good idea. Now, Zaylaner happens to be rich. Because she's old. She's one of the oldest of the Echoes. And by math, she has a lot of money. Because that's how math works. So, she would throw money at this party. And it wouldn't be fancy. It would be one of those ridiculous parties. Like, there would be the bouncing anti-gravity chamber. And there would be, like, the full 3D holodeck interactive thing to play video games on. And there would be, you know, like really fancy music would be licensed for it. And they get a full pyrotechnics show, fireworks thing. And Xenon would be like, yeah, this will be great. And then we'd run into a spider. Because that's what you do when you're walking through places where you know spiders are. Memory Maker Party. I like that. I like that. And that would be what Zaylander would do. She would just fling at it. And after the whole time, she'd be freaking out like, oh god, they're not going to like it. They're not going to like the party. It's going to be this whole thing. And it turns out they actually love the party. Because of course they do. Okay, so let's store that and that. And that. We have at least a little bit of inventory. I think that's actually all the inventory space I can free up at the moment. That's sad. I need so much equipment on me. Arrows are the worst. Really wish... You know what? I might do that just to free up one more slot. And that. And just hope I'm good on water. In fact, I'm going to make a save. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Haze maze time. Let's do it. It's time for the maze of haze. For 4 minutes. Actually, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to get over to the entrance to the maze. Haze maze. I can't wait to find the black ant nest because the game's been building that up so much so far and I haven't even seen it yet. So it's probably going to be even worse than the 2 red ant nests I've already encountered. That'll be great. Oh god, Crazy Norse, I'm ready. I'm ready. It's the worst. I'm already prepared. I'm pulling up my Eastern European defenses. Okay, I'm ready. Okay. Okay, I'm cool. I'm cool. We did it. We endured the horribleness that Crazy Norse was trying to shove down our throats, but it's okay. There's probably other echoes. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Certainly none that I know that well. Let's see. Branix, Noxaith, Zithmias. I forgot Zithmias, Zaydenra, and Zaylander. So Zithmias... what the hell would Zithmias do as a party? So Zithmias would set up one of those live-action RP kind of things with full, LARPing. There we go. That's the damn term. Couldn't think of it. What do you need for this? Peblet, Rydras, Sprig. What do you actually need? What do you need? What do you need? Dry grass. Dry grass. I can do dry grass. And there would be like this whole story throughout the party, right? Like when you show up, you know, Zithmias would be like, "Hey, you need to hack that." Okay, what's up? And Zithmias would be like, "Oh no, they've killed me." It's like, what? Yeah, they've killed me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, and he's a terrible actor, right? So he'd just be like, And then, you know, the host would be like, "Oh my goodness, it seems the host of the party has been horrifically murdered by the ancient arch-lizard AI death robot, Zomtundinus." And someone hits an organ in the background, and it's like, oh my god, what do I do? And Zithmias' friend is just going, really?
Peeping makes me feel a little creepy.
Oh no, who killed who? Who did it? Who could have been the thing? Who could have possibly killed this incredibly powerful person? Only you can discover, and let's pretend you're the friend. Only you, Evo, can determine exactly what happened to Zithmias. If only Zithmias was... Actually, it's a really easy and obvious answer to that, DJT. So, the reason that fiction tends to go with overcomplicated names is specifically as a way to evoke something that does not fit in normal society. You don't go down to the grocery store and see Zentlakarian the Adriglamarius, right? Instead, you go down to the grocery store and you see Matthew, or Jazai, or Zahir, or something, right? Basic, simple, you know, normal names. So, it's done specifically to try and give it an extra bit of distance between reality land and fiction, to try and make it seem more fantastical. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the server here because it's long past time. Like, this has been a 4.5-hour stream, so I'm giving you a bit of a warning. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual. And tomorrow we will find out who murdered Seth Bias.